Hello and welcome to along to SDC Tour event number 23. We are 3 games down in our group stage. I'm ready for the 4th. It's JD Bullhander against Olaf Hydra. The other 2 players in this group are Fendt and Felix Sheetz. Felix Sheetz currently on 2 wins out of 2, as you would expect. But with all still to play for between the other 3 players for qualification. We are live here in Hausen, in Switzerland, for the 23rd and what will be final weekend of the season. For the grand finals day on the 21st of December. It's the last weekend darting action for these players. So Olaf Hydra beat Fendt 3-0 in his first game. As for JD, he lost 3-0 to Felix Sheetz in his first game. In terms of the averages, you wouldn't expect there to be much in the scoring between these two. I would say it's going to be a relatively competitive leg/game. But I suspect Olaf Hydra will just be a little more accurate on the doubles. But we will see. JD, of course, now rocking that infamous Philippines dart shirt. Looking very smart, very professional. Olaf just with the casual tee. No Stefan Belmont here today, which of course creates opportunities for every other player in the field. Marcel Walpen is here. Felix Sheetz, of course, in this live stream group. No Andy Blacks, no Sven Geiger. So could we potentially have another new finalist? Of course, Kieran Lindor got to the final in SDC Event 4, which was the last weekend that was played. Congratulations to Kieran. A great run getting through to the final. Players maybe to look out for today. Lucas Dalman, 2 wins from 2. Relatively easy group there. Expect he will top that one. Difficult group on the 4th board. Rene Kern and Damir Vukovac in the same group. So someone in the last 64 is potentially going to be playing Damir Vukovac. Martin Backman and male James Backman in the same group. As Olaf looked at tops there for the first leg. JD's done well to get down to a finish here after 21. Okay, treble 12. Keeps the score ticking along. Olaf now double 15. Won't want to go inside here. Finds double 15. Good dart from Olaf. That could easily have got messy there. If he hit single 10 or single 15. There's a fan there in the background showing his support for Olaf. Even got Fendt on the spotting duties. Excellent to see. have Adrian Eckhart, Mark Michel, Andreas Hyman. Good quality group that, over on board 21. Just on first glance, I think there's a couple of big names missing today. Okay, Rocco is here. Groudon's also playing today. Quick check on how Groudon's is getting on. Groudon's averaged 100 against Dominic Habenezer in that 3-0 victory. Opened with an 11 darter, his first leg of the day today, Groudon's. He was on a 9 darter, back-to-back 1080s in the very first leg for Jochen Groudon's. He then scored 89, so presumably probably found that 7th dart, treble 20, single 19. Would have been on 62, probably went single 10. So Jochen Groudon 7 into the 9 by the looks of things in the very first leg. 3-0 victory, lasting just 5 minutes, 32 seconds. As JD has got his nose ahead in this leg. Missing the board low from JD today. I noticed this in his first game. I'm a little bit puzzled as to why. Oh, hello, Olaf. Oh, Olaf high-flecked. 180. Goodness me. Did not see that coming. JD did have control in this leg. I could find himself 80 points behind. He's on, double 13. Does he find it? Oh, just goes inside. Goodness me, what a finish that would have been. 5 darts of perfection there from Olaf. JD doing response. Might look at 18s here. 20s, okay. This could get tricky. Doesn't. Finds big 3. Opts to leave double 5, okay. We'll be coming back for double 2. If Jean-Dominique can't check a 1-3-8. Great guide for treble 20. Oh, can he find treble 2? I'd stay there, JD. I'd stay there. Doesn't stay there. Doesn't find a treble. Off on double 2. Now for double 1. Won't want to leave this high. Oh, leaves it miles high. Okay. This leg, I feel, is still anyone's for the taking. In fact, I'd put JD as favourite for this leg. 85 left. Just big numbers, yeah, okay, 70 left. Good, big 18. Good play there from JD. Good, sensible play. 52 is a very manageable combination. A very good point in the YouTube comments. JD does close his eyes for an extended period of time on his backswing. 9 for JD. Ooh, good area on double 9. Good effort from JD. And Olaf finds double 1. Thought that leg could get messy. Unusual sort of approach play there from Olaf. Went 3 for double 5 and 13. Certainly don't see that very often. Was aggressive and successful on double 1. And now leads JD 2 legs to 0. Roger Touche is here, of course he is. 3-2 victory against Peter Vassen in the first game. He's in a group with Rock Bahor as well, which is currently going on board 12. A couple of last leg deciders going on board. Luis Macho, currently locked in 2 apiece against Luis Kaflina. Both players averaging 70 in that game. A good game. A couple of players averaging 70. Thomas Ingerland and Benjamin Kretschmer. Games 2 apiece. Amir Vukovac 2-0 up on Christoph Hartmeier, averaging 94 in that game. Amir Vukovac. Nicholas Vergler, Fabrizio Barone in the same group, going on board 14. Let's go back to the action here. Yeah, I've certainly never noticed JD closing his eyes for that length of time. It's clearly a deliberate thing. He's doing it with every dart. So it just channels his concentration a little bit. I can't really think of the rationale behind it. Three big numbers there from JD. Good areas again from Olaf. Finds the treble 19. He's certainly got some darting quality about him as Olaf. You know, he found that 180, found a good treble 19 there. Just visits in between. He sort of goes missing. His throw is possibly a little bit conducive to that. He sort of pulls it back to his neck, doesn't he? It's a very low elbow. Not a great deal of follow through either. Just making his throw look a little bit snatchy, where there's no full extension of his arm. Is he finding the doubles again? He's hit double 19 last visit, double 7 this visit. Just needs another big number here, really, to apply pressure. Okay. Going for big... I don't know what he was going for. Big 11 to leave the fish? Surely not. So again, the legs in the balance. 3 big numbers for both players would be enough, and that's a great start. Just keep it. Oh, I don't know why he's switching. No obscuration. Another good treble by Olaf. So JD looking at 128. Should just be thinking setup play here. 1 treble would leave. Okay, now 110. Oh, I can't stay straight. JD in trouble here. 2-0 down. Olaf Heidbrecht to secure qualification. Goes treble 20. First dart on 62. Goodness me. That leaves double 11. Some bizarre choices here from Olaf. Especially with what you think is time on his side. I don't see JD checking 105 in 6 darts. I think Olaf would want to make life a little easier for himself than leaving double 11 or double 1. So it is double 11 for Olaf for the game. So will he go 1 double 5? Okay, no, it goes 3 double 4. More conventional route. JD, 77. Big 18 to leave the tops. Can he find the big number? Oh, he can't. 45 left for JD. Big 9, okay. 36. Will he be back? Olaf for the match. Bust his score, okay. Allows JD. Yeah, dart at double in this game. Also went inside on double 18 in the last leg. Oh my goodness, that's nowhere near. Single 15, goodness me. It's an absolute mile away from JD. It's halfway across the board. Throws in a tops there just to bust his score. Very flamboyantly. From Olaf. They're right on the wire. No real criticisms there. I think they're well thrown darts. Just more than can be said for JD's last couple of efforts at double 18. Finds double 16 though, first dart in hand. Goodness me. Both players with more than a handful of chances there. But it's JD. Gets the leg on the board. Certainly difficult to be spotting this game. JD, I don't know if anyone was watching the Women's World Championships yesterday. But Eileen de Graaf is another player who you never really know where her darts are going. Could be starting on 20s, could be starting on 19s, could start on 17s. JD's even harder than that. Hit 14s in this game, 9s in this game, doubles in this game. I think for someone like JD whose accuracy can go amiss, you're best off starting down the board on 19s, 17s. I think he'll score the highest aiming for that portion of the board. Finds a treble 19. Good tight areas here from Olaf. It's 55, but I'd call it a good 55. Right around the trebles. Three big numbers in reply from JD. Good treble from Olaf. Probably needs to switch that, and does. Quick look again around the boards. Let me know in the YouTube comment section who you think is going to win today. We have Marcel Walpen, currently 1-0 up on Daniel Burkhart. 13 dart holder throw in that first leg to Walpen, as Burkhart levels it up at 1 apiece. Remy Perfler 2-0 up on Rito Hoffer over on board 19. Rock Bahor 2-1 up on Roger Tusha. Christoph Schumann 2-0 up on Jörg Schwendemann. Angela Heimlich got to the semi-finals of the consolation draw in the last event. She's currently 2-1 up on 2-2 Elias Gasser. Andreas Hyman has beaten Adrian Eckert 3-0. And we have the father and son battle on board 6. Martin Bachmann versus Mayal James Bachmann. So both players unbelievably leaving bogey numbers here. 166 plays 159. Of course, I think it's less relevant leaving a finish when you're averaging 40. Of course, it's much difficult to hit one of these big checkouts. Good dart from Olaf. That leaves 48. Perfect setup play. Dare say both players are just thinking about the setup on that kind of 100+ range, which Olaf has done very well. JD needs this 114 to stay in the game. Okay. Olaf will have 3 match darts after already missing a handful in the last leg. Can he hone in on tops? Oh my goodness me. 2 wild darts to begin with from Olaf. Does JD get a dart? That leaves 63. That leaves 57. Does leave tops. Was the very same route yesterday. As we see, Olaf on double 4. That 74 route, of course, was the same route I was about to say that Sophie McKinley won in the ladies singles against Eileen de Graaf. Single 11, single 13, bullseye to win. Olaf back for double 4. And more missed match darts. JD's back, single 9, finds the big one. Now for double 4. Now for double 2. The leg goes on. Not bad areas from JD. But not enough to secure another leg. And Olaf wraps this one up by 3 legs to 1. And he will qualify in 2nd place in this group. Felix Sheetz, I believe now confirmed as group topper. Up next, I believe we have the clash that everyone is waiting for. Lauren Fendt, JD Volhander. You do not want to miss it. Welcome back. And in all of my excitement for the Lauren Fendt John Bullhander game, missed out this game between Felix Sheetz and Olaf. Both players are actually unbeaten still at this stage. And both players, Olaf has lost one leg today, beating John Bullhander, 3-1, and Lauren Fendt 3-0. As Felix Sheetz looks to secure the first leg. He's had too much for all the players in this group so far, hasn't he, Sheetz? Wow, he really throws in a wild one there. Averaged 85 against Lauren, 77 against JD. Felix looks at 32. Finds 32. Really has had it all his own way in this group stage, Felix. Of course, what a game it was in our last SDC weekend. He came from 4 legs to 1 down against Bruno Stuckley. Managed to win that game, 4 legs on the bounce. Bruno Stuckley is not here this weekend. As we'll have a quick glance to the leaderboard, which is always pretty informative to look at. 108 players here today. So a couple of groups of 3 players. We have Jeremy Hendricks propping up at the bottom of the table. Certainly no relation to Jimi Hendrix, the previous tour card holder. Kevin Reindl here today. We have Lauren Fendt and JD Bullhander separated by 1 point in the current averages. 39 and 40 respectively. Felix Sheetz is currently averaging 80 for the day. Only behind Groudens and Vukovac. Damir Vukovac will need to win that last game in his group. He's to secure qualification. Lost 3-1 to Rene Kern, of course, in the first game. So not a guarantee that he beats Philip Lerner. Quick look at Philip Lerner. Not a name that I recognise. But he averaged 60 in defeat against Rene Kern. So clearly not a complete walkover. Daniele Galizioli against Tony Marciano. Happening over on board 11. I was unfortunately on the losing end of a 3-0 game against Danielle 2 weeks ago, or 3 weeks ago now, in Basel. Felix Sheetz, leaving that big fish yet again. But has been outscored here by Olaf. Every chance that Olaf gets darts at double in this leg. Can he find a treble? Back up to 20. Okay, hits single 9. Interesting last dart. Treble 20 would have left double 19. Shit. Oh my goodness, that's for 36. Oh, 112. Oh, lovely stuff from Sheetz to wrap up the game. Just as you thought Olaf might get a sniff in this leg, he does not. Felix Sheetz wraps up 3-0 victory and 9 legs to nil in this group stage. welcome back. SDC Tour Event 23. This is the final game of the group stages. Two currently winless players, John Bolhander, Lauren Fendt. Lauren Fendt returning from a year-long absence. From a playing point of view, of course, has been involved with the SDC and organisation of it from the very start. So nice to see him here. Even if it is just for one last weekend. How do we see this one going? JD, the more experienced player, has participated in almost every SDC event this year. We know Lauren has not been playing regular competitive darts. Lauren yet to hit a double. A winning double, that is. So you'd potentially say that JD's got the advantage, just with a little bit more nous and experience of how to win. But Lauren Fendt, I think, might hit more trebles in this game. I think his throw is just naturally just a little bit better. And his area is just a little bit tighter to the trebles. Let's see, we start with the bull off, of course, where one player will have to hit the 25 or the bullseye. JD hitting the treble 13 there. No, we're still on the bull off. Which I don't see being too significant in the outcome of this game. I think both players are going to get lots of darts at the balls, probably in every leg. It's who can hold it together. Find those winning doubles when it counts. My score prediction is going to be 3-1 Jean-Dominique. As I believe the bull-off is still continuing. Yeah, with... Oh no, JD. Sorry, Lauren Fendt will be throwing first. I looked away for too long and missed a 25 clearly. Or my eyes didn't deceive me, there was no 25 hit. We just agreed to let Fendt go first. So let's see. JD still, it was noted in the YouTube comments earlier, really distinctively closes his eyes, doesn't he, for a second or two before releasing. That's certainly something I've never seen before from any darts player. Technically not doing too much wrong, JD. He holds his wrist and hand sort of very cocked, doesn't he, is how I'd describe it. Like his hand comes a long way out from his wrist. I just wonder if his wrist is under quite a lot of pressure. Which can sometimes result in the darts going very high and low. Good treble there from Lauren. Keeps himself just ahead in this leg. Both players having scored relatively well here. Both below 200 after 6 visits to the board. So who will get first poke at a double? Let's see. And technically, Lauren not doing a lot wrong. It's a pretty aesthetic throw. Very simple. Short little backswing. Nice follow through. Nice loose grip on the dart. Dare say with Lauren, it's the lack of practice. It's the lack of gameplay. More so than any technical deficiency with his game. Down the treble 19 there. Did 65 scored. JD goes the 18s route. Hello, it's a great guide for tops. Some effort from JD that. I think he started on the 18s, you know. You might think that's just wild from 20s, but so 66 for Fendt. Okay, that does leave the bullseye. Oh, good effort. He was nowhere near it in the bull off. Doubtable there. Potentially not the easiest of finishes coming back for though, Lauren. 25. Will need to be accurate, hitting a big number. It's JD on 72. I think he's looking at 16s here. He is, yeah. That leaves 56. Good fat 16, that from JD. Tops needed. Oh! Treble 5 hits. Both players now on 25. They got there in very different ways. Oh, on the wire from Lauren Fendt. Can he use it? Oh, he goes inside. In double 10. JD. I think he'll go a different route here. I think he'll just go down the bottom of the board. Does 17. Yeah, that leaves double 4. Busts it. Careless from JD. It's Lauren for double 10. First leg. Leave those out. Leaves those outside. Not a disaster. 9. So that leaves double 8. Goodness me, JD. Some wild darts at double from JD. Lauren's are all very close. That just slides inside. Nowhere near. That's to score as well. JD back for 25 still. That's 19. Leaves double 3. Does need to be aggressive here. Ooh, thinking about splitting or busting or... Oh, JD. Goes inside. Oh no. One of the hardest finishes in darts now, JD. 3 remaining. Finds the big one. Oh, good effort from JD. Goodness me, just inside. 15 from Lauren Fendt. Leg goes on here. Quick question in the YouTube comments about ranking players in the SDC. People do want to see more detailed stats or the leaderboard from today. You can look at all this on Darts Connect in terms of which players are playing well and averaging highly today. Dalman is the best player in Switzerland, not here today. He has won over 20 SDC events. No, what's he left here? 15 scored. 5 remaining for Lauren Fendt. Two nasty finishes now for both players. The second most successful player in the SDC is Marcel Walpen. I'd advise JD just to throw this one away. Doesn't need to take it on. I think that's what he's thinking about here. Does go high, sensibly high. You then have a handful of players, I'd say between the rankings of 3 and 10, who have all won 2 to 5 SDC events. And out of those players, you've got the likes of Jochen Groudens, Felix Sheetz, Lucas Dalman. This Fendt looks a double 2, doesn't find it. Rocco Fulciniti. And JD finds double 1. Little puff of the cheeks from Lauren there. It certainly wasn't a thriller. He felt after JD went inside on double 3 that he had blown his chances for the leg. But JD does get over the line. Leads 1-0. Hello to Tom in the YouTube comment section. And thanks to everyone watching along on YouTube. This is the last game of the group stage, where at about 2 o'clock UK time, we will have coverage of the knockouts. The last 64, all the way up until the final. Trouble there from JD. I think one thing's for sure is that these averages will definitely be coming up over the next 2 to 3 legs. Started with a 50-something data there, which I don't think is reflective of the abilities of these two. They were both unlucky, and then through their own error left difficult finishes. I see this leg being won in 30-something darts. Of course, the SDC is open to all ages, all abilities. We have players who have played on PDC stage, featuring in these events. We have players whose full-time job is darts, the likes of Liam Mendel-Lawrence, Stefan Belmont, Marcel Walpen, featuring in these events. We also have amateurs and pub players, players who just turn up for fun and the challenge of the game. If you want to play in an SDC event, we have the big tour finals on the 21st of December, which is the last event of 2024. I believe it's 2,000 Swiss francs for the winner of that competition. Lots of prize money for winning any knockout game. So an opportunity for any darts player out there, be they Swiss, English, European. SDC is open to all. So again, it's another tight leg here. Lauren is on a finish. I'll take a big chunk out of it. Just 13 scored. How JD would love to just stay straight here. Just another 20 is all I'm thinking if I'm JD. Can't stay straight. But neither can Lauren. Doesn't really apply the pressure. feel it'll be JD who's the more relaxed of the two. He's one leg up. He's got the experience. Big 18 would leave tops. Goodness me, what's that? 74 hit? I think that leaves 22. 77 hit, okay. Leaves 19. Important that JD hits big 3 here. Good big 3. Yeah, now for double 8. Finds it. 2 dart combination from JD. We saw 40 missed darts at double in the first leg. We've seen no missed darts at double in the second. JD checks. 39 in 2 darts. And he's put 10 points on his average already, John Ballhander. Which is by no means our lowest average of the day. So 2-0 to JD Ballhander, first of 3. Of course, our knockout games are first of 4 legs. Gives the players that little bit more time to settle into the game. A bit of an upset going on board 11. Thomas Eichmann 2-1 down to Tony Massiano. Just have a look how qualification in that group is shaping up. Thomas Eichmann would be in trouble if he needs to lose that game. He lost 3-0 to Lars Sen. It's a group of death, it seems, over on board 11. You've got Daniele Gazzolioli and Tony Massiano, Lars Sen and Thomas Eichmann all in the same group. 2 players will go through. 2 players will go into the consolation bracket. As things stand, Lars Sen will top that group. And the winner, Thomas Eichmann, Tony Massiano, will finish second. So Thomas Eichmann, Tony Massiano is replacing the knockout spots. Hello to Luca in the YouTube comments. This is a national tournament, or really international tournament. It's based in Hausen today in Switzerland, but it's open to players from anywhere in the world. Scoring is now on 62. 51, that leaves tops. Good leg here from Lauren. He's left tops after 24. Hasn't looked likely on the scoring we've seen. Yeah, today's event is from Hausen in Switzerland. This is the Swiss Darts Corporation Tour. We'll be playing several locations throughout Switzerland, including Basel, Schaffhausen. It's open to players from anywhere around the world. We have German players here today. We have Portuguese players. Of course, we have JD. Philippines. Many other nationalities also represented. Lauren Fendt and Old 16. As JD just chips away, 3 big numbers there. again, they're good darts from Lauren. There were good darts on double 10 in the first leg. Just not in. And surely at this point he's thinking, what more do I have to do to win a leg in this game, Lauren? And to win a leg, full stop. Currently 8 legs without a victory for Lauren. Again, that's right on the wire. That's double 7. Oh no. Yeah, he's thinking about it. He's got 18 points left. Could split. Could go 6 or 10. Could try and go big 20 to bust. Okay, misses the board. Be back for double 9 now. Likely under a bit of pressure. JD on 100. Okay. Not exactly pressure. Oh, it's on the wire again from Lauren. Oh, he's thrown some really good areas in this game on doubles. He has been very unlucky, as Gabrielle mentions on YouTube. Finds himself 2-0 down. Now on a difficult combination finish again. 9 remaining. Needs to hit that big 1 or big 5. Let's find big 1. That leaves double 4. Feel now, match darts incoming for JD. 53 remaining. That leaves the bullseye. JD to wrap it up in style. First match dart for JD Bolhander. Bullseye. Ooh. And can't help but smile in the background. As he's down for double 2. And again, it's close. Oh, 2 good darts at double 2. But they're just not falling in for Lauren. JD. Okay, took on the double 17. Double 8. He was ruthless on it in the last leg. Oh, he's at treble 16. Goodness me. They're the sort of darts that you don't see from Lauren. When he misses, he's within an inch or 2, generally. When JD misses, he really can miss. 12 now for JD. Oh no, he's making a mess of this. 19 remaining. Okay, does leave double 8. Good tidy up in the end. Lauren, double 2. A few little words here. Can he find it? Can he get a leg on the board today? JD to end this game. Double 4 does end the game. 50 dart break throw, much like how we started. And in the end, Bolhander, with his experience, does get over the line. Neither player had anything to play for there. They will both be into the consolation bracket of the tournament. As we know that Felix Sheetz has topped Group A on board 1 here in Hausen. And that Olaf Hindbreck will also be going through to the knockout stages. Join us in 10 or 15 minutes time, where we will resume our coverage with the last 64.
Schumann, bitte auf Boden spielen.
Outside.
Welcome back to the last 64. And here we have a game between Sasha Stockhouse and Angela Heinrich. First look at the throw of Sasha Stockhouse. Nice throw, nice technique. Both players have that JD style wrist position, don't they? That kind of cocked wrist. Less evident for Sasha than it is for Angela. A good start from both. Been some improvement from Angela Heinrich this season. She is certainly on the shortlist for most improved player of 2024. Hard to look past Roger Touchett for that accolade. The Heinrich certainly would be in the conversation. Sasha Stockhouse lost to Mark Pichel in the group stage, but beat two good players, beat Adrian Eckert and Andreas Hyman. Two players you'd probably expect to see in the knockouts. And two players I think will do well in the consolation bracket today. Welcome back to all of those viewers on YouTube. Expect the games to come a bit thicker and faster now. That's a careless last start from Sasha. He's left 9 scored. Under no pressure. I need to make sure of this big number. Big 1 or big 5. No. This is the big number. Angela Heinrich all of a sudden back in this leg. Three lots of Russell. Not helping the cause there. This bump there from Sasha. He looked pumped up in this game. Marches back to the back of the hockey there. So, as mentioned, all the games going on around the board, you can see in the background there. Thomas Eichmann did make it through. He must have won that last leg decider against Tony Massiano. He did win the last leg decider against Tony Massiano. And he's now 2-0 up on Daniel Burkhart. Fabian Beal, Silverall, Pulvermuller, good game on board 16. Currently 1-0 to Cyril. In the battle of the Backmans in the group stages, it was male James Backman who came through that group, along with Rocco Fulciniti. Rocco currently 1 leg up. Male James also 1 leg up on Lucas Mulatala. A couple of our top seeds have a bye this round. So you'll see those players such as Groudens, Walpen, Rene Kern in the last 32. So 155, Rick. Good leg from both here. Sasha's left 56 after 18. Expect it'll be 16. Yep, there it is for tops. For 1 apiece. That's a good guide. He's using an interesting set of darts here, Sasha. The barrels are really chunky. He seems to have quite long points. Ooh, that's 46 scored from Angela. I think she's bust her score. Indeed she has. Back for double 10 for Sasha. Finds it last dart in hand, and another double fist bump celebration. impressed with Sasha. He's played well. His scoring's been good. When his first start's in, he's looked impressive. He looks likely to follow. If he wins this game, he is likely to play. He will play the winner of Dominik Siegenhaller and Adam Nutter. Potentially a very winnable game there. Adam Nutter has won a consolation bracket before. Certainly not made massive inroads in the main section of the draw. Marcel Walpen will play Damir Vukovac or Olaf Heindbrecht. Luis Camacho awaits the winner of Fabian Biel, Cyril Pulvermuller. Would be a good game there in the last 32. Felix Sheetz looks set to play Thomas Eichmann. He's 3-0 up on Daniel Burkhardt. Jochen Groudens will be playing the winner of Lucas Mullenthaler and male James Backman. Another good leg here from Sasha, and he's in again in the trebles. It's a finish after 15. See on the YouTube comment section that Adam has flown from the UK for this event. And presumably all the other events that he has participated in. Great that he's supporting Swiss darts. Hopefully he has a good deep run in the tournament today. He is currently 3-0 up on Dominik Siegenhaller, averaging 70. That leaves tops for Sasha. We'll be back for 3 darts in hand for a 3-0 lead as Adam Nutter wins 4-0 against Dominik. Reaching 74 in the end there, Adam. Impressive performance. The first player in the last 64. Book their game in the last 32. As Angela Heinrich misses the big number again. She busts 63 in the last leg. She now doesn't get a double added in this one. Sasha on double 5. Goes inside. That leaves double 1 from Angela. Goodness me, has to be aggressive here. Back, double 10 for Angela for a leg on the board. Starts for Angela. It's getting scrappy. Sasha's bust yet again, allowing Angela back into this game. This would be a break of throw, of course. That's right on the wire. Oh, and that's inside, single 20. I think he needs to compose here. These all just look a little bit rushed. Leaves double 1 high. really is a crime in that position. Angela busts first dart. Sasha's on double one. Finds double one. Last dart in hand. That was a real opportunity for Angela to get back into this game. She is now 3-0 down to Sasha Stockhouse. Plenty more games finishing in the last 64. Dame Vigvac has beat Olaf Heidbrecht. You might have seen in the group stages 4-0. Fabrizio Barone has beaten Antonio Polixena 4-0. Johannes Gumic averaging 75. Also a 4-0 victor. Michael Schellberg 4-0 over Michael Grosjean. Roger Tusha well on his way to the last 32. He's averaging 66. 3-1 up on Roman Holler. Cyril Pulvermuller, Fabian Biel locked in 2 apiece. First glance, there's some good quality averages in the knockout today. Really is no place to hide in this knockout section. In fact, I think Angela has the lowest average of all the players in the knockout stage currently, along with Claudio Dono, who's averaging 45. It's 3-0 down to Patrick Vactor. Angela with a chance here in this leg. Good last start treble from Sasha. But it should be Angela down to a double first. Just 43 scored. So she'll be back for 86. First leg. 18 would leave the Bulls. Oh, she misses the big number again. And again. Oh dear. Stockhouse now for 60 for the match. Little obscuration there. Finds it in 2 darts. A big celebration. The double fist bump from Sasha Stockhouse. As he goes charging off in the background. But he will be charging into the last 32. Good performance and a good win from Sasha Stockhouse. Join us very shortly where we will continue again with the coverage of the last 32.
Fabian Biel. Vor 13 Lukas Dalman, Renato Schumacher. Vor 14 Uniongetüm Michael Stelter. Vor 15 Rocco Fulciniti, Fabian Lenz. Vor 16 Larsen Johannes Gummi. Die Schreiber vor 2 Lukas Müllenthaler. Vor 3 Claudio Lotto. Vor 4 Philipp Herren. Vor 5 Antonio Polisena. Vor 6 Marc Dixon. Vor 9 David Berfler. Vor 10 Daniel Burkhardt. Vor 11 Bernhard Burger. Vor 12 Adrian Pfister. Vor 13 Olaf Leibrecht. Vor 1 Angela Heinrich. Vor 14 Dominik Siegenthaler. Vor 15 Roman Holler. Und vor 16 Sil Pulvermüller.
Hello and welcome back to SDC Tour Event 23. We are now live for the last 32 between this game between Marcel Walpen and Damir Vukovac. Marcel Walpen, the top seed today, and I suspect comfortably the favourite to win. Although this game against Vukovac has banana skin written all over it. Vukovac has knocked out several of the top players in the last 6 months, beating Marcel Walpen himself, alongside Stefan Belmont and others. So what can Vuko do in this one? As we see the bull off just happening here, hopefully get you the perfect view of the board, and here we go. Vukovac to throw first. Not so much signature wobble today from Vukovac. He's cut down on that first dart wobble. Keeping our eyes on that and everything else about this game over the next 5 or 6 legs. Marcel Walpen kicks us off with a ton 40. Quick preview of some of the games in the last 32. We have Marcel Guga against Roger Tusha. Game there on board 11. Male James Backman, as we said, is playing second seed Jochen Groudens. Frieda Lang is playing Dominik Sturzenegger. Lucas Dalman against Renato Schumacher. As Marcel Walpen hits 9 scored. Undoing all the good work from that opening ton 40. A bounce out from Walpen. Very unusual start to this one. As Vukovac comfortably in front. Walpen still way off the pace in this one. Vukovac 142. Doesn't need to get smart with the bull or 17s here. Just ploughs away on the 20s. Again, troublous from Walpen. Very slow start by his standards to this one. playing to a good level today. Perhaps the extended break for this game has just caught him a little bit cold here. Averaged 87 against Andrzej Bissig and 85 against Daniel Burkhardt in the group stage. Currently averaging 55 in this one. And 1-0 down to Vukovac, who wins the first leg. And again, troublous from Walpen. It's not as tight and it's not as convincing as you'd expect from him. What does he have to change, you wonder? I wonder if it is a slightly longer break. His group stage will have finished well over an hour ago. More like 2 hours ago. He just drops the dart there. All things that you just don't expect to see from Walpen. It's all been a little bit chaotic, hasn't it? We've had bounce outs, we've had 3 lots of spray. We've had dropping of darts. Yes, yeah. That's all right. So a treble found by Walpen. Still in some kind of crisis. He's just not close enough, regularly enough. As you would expect. And that's just more big numbers. Speaking of people who like big numbers, Roger Tusha is 2-0 down to Marcel Guga. Averaging 70 though, competitive game there. Is this a round too far for the Tush? Lucas Dalman averaging 104 after 2 legs. Against Renato Schumacher. Walpen goes treble-less yet again. Vukovac just going big and high on that 18 there. Interesting. Walpen again treble-less. This is odd from Walpen. First start just nowhere near. I've said he isn't someone who relies on a good first start, but a game like today makes you realise all the top players need their first start to be in or close. And too often it's not been close enough. It does leave tops. It's just inside. Vuko back for 80. Vukovac loves checking 80. Oh! Single 5 first start, he doesn't. Is good set of play in the end. So Walpen on 10s. I'm not entirely convinced this goes. And that first start into single 6, how uncharacteristic from Walpen. Vuko, 32 for a 2-0 lead. Has a little wobble, has a little bend, has a look. Finds it third dart. 2-0 to the good. Hasn't had to play well to earn it. Walpen in a bit of disarray in the background. Larsen is 3-0 up on Johannes Gummich. Larsen, of course, knocked out Jochen Groudens last weekend on his way to the quarterfinals. Marcel Guga 3-0 up now on Roger Tusha. Sasha Stockhouse, who we saw in the last 64, playing Adam Nutter, who we understand has family from England travelling over to watch him today. It's Walpen with his first 2 treble visits. Of the game. Stays on the 20s. Fine as the treble. We have our first man through into the last 16. That is Jochen Groudens. He has beaten Bale James Backman 4-0. Overdue for Jochen Groudens, I think, an event win. As the man in the background there, falling asleep at the quality of darts here. As Walpen on 106. I expect this to go. I think it'll go on double. Ooh, okay. Thought it'd stay there. Does leave double 4. Good bit of stacking there from Vukovac. Suspect he'll go 18s. Good fat 18. So Walpen. Yet to hit a double in this game. Still goes doubleless. 2-0 down. Vukovac, 2 darts at tops to make it 3-0. Long way away from Vukovac. Potentially the difference between good and great players. As Marcel Walpen has one on the wire, 2 on the wire. He laughs, but he could well be 3-0 down in this race to 4. Smiling away in the background, shivering in the background. Vukovac has not been close to the doubles, but you know, with Walpen's luck, this is going to get found. Double 10. Slides it inside. No, we're not watching John Bolhander or in Fendt. This is the last 32 game between Walpen and Vukovac. Surely can't keep missing. Surely can't keep putting them on the wire. Finds double 1. He's doing the Sasha Stockhouse double fist bump there. He wins his first leg of the knockouts. Lucas Dalman averaged 94 in that victory against Renato Schumacher. Good game there from Lucas. He's gone a little bit dry of the winner's circle recently. Of course, he got his debut win in the SDC back in May. But since then, not got to a final. Marcel Guga also through, beating Roger Tusha 4-0. Rene Kern through 4-1, beating Lisa Kathleen. Felix Sheetz is playing Thomas Eichmann over on board 8. Currently 2-1 to Thomas Eichmann. It's another very good game for the last 32. So trebleless this time from Vukovac. Is Walpen going to take advantage? Good 140 from Vukovac. Down to a finish first. 3-8 from Walpen. Big moments here. 3-1 would put the game a long way away from Marcel Walpen's grip. Not gone the right way about it. Is that a last start treble? It is a last start treble. Huge start potentially. If Walpen doesn't find tops, she doesn't. Vukovac is back, 94. Goes bull route, okay. That leaves 44. Oh my goodness, he's hit the bull but missed the board with the second dart. Goodness me, you go the bullseye route to ensure you get a dart at something. Vukovac gets nothing and is punished. That's 2 legs all. Oh, Vukovac had a chance there. Walpen missed that dart from 80 on his previous visit. Allowed to come back and level up the game at 2 apiece. So who's in control now? Vukovac still with advantage of throw. He looks to hit our first 180 of the game. Oof. Hangs on in there for a 140. Lars Sen has beaten Johannes Gummich 4 legs to 0. Thomas Ingerland also through, beating Patrick Vactor. Looks like Adam Nutter is going to get into the last 16. Another good day for him. Good travel from Vukovac. Important ton there. Keeps him in control of the leg. Walpen just too far away with that first dart. Ronnie Ungathum in the background there. He's also through into the last 16. So Vukovac, 1 treble needed, 1 treble got. 71 remaining. Comes back for a 2-darter. That's all he could have asked for from there. So we see Patrick Vactor in the background there. So 58 for Vukovac. Oh, just make sure of the big number. She doesn't. Only gets 1 dart now at tops. She's missed. 1-2-4 for Walpen. Great start. 14 or treble. Oh, he misses the big 14. Goodness me, this has been a game of big numbers getting missed time and time again. 87 scored, 37 left. Will he get a chance to come back? Double 10 for a 3-2 advantage. Double 10 finds double 10. That's 3-2. Walpen looks for our first 180 of the game, finds a 180. How timely could that be? I have to admit, Vukovac has been the better player this game. Walpen has been hanging in there for most of it. Started the first 3 or 4 legs very slowly. Is he now coming to life at just the right time? Another good ton. Keeps the pressure on with the treble there, Vukovac. We've seen a lot of this from Walpen. This leg really isn't sealed. He might be 180 points behind. But Walpen has not made light work of the scoring in this game. The average tells you all you need to know. Darts there from Walpen. Leaves that straight 100. Great game on board 12. Fabian Biel, Luis Camacho, 2 legs all. Both averaging 80 plus. As Walpen takes out that 100 with 2 darts. We're going all the way. That's 3 apiece. Walpen the favourite? Question mark. Vukovac with throw. He was 2-0 up. He should have had a dart from 94 to go 3-0 up. But he didn't. He missed the board. Has he now missed his chance to get into the last 32? But he starts with a ton. Got that advantage, and of course he's got the throw in this leg. Walpen will need to break it 18 or less, you feel. Can Vukovac find another ton? He can't. They're on the top wire. It's Walpen coming back. 140 from Walpen. Scores a level. Vukovac opened with a ton and has now gone 6 darts trebleless, whereas Marcel Walpen is all over that treble 20 at the moment. Simply has to be 2 trebles now from Vukovac. 100 points behind. He's now struggling with line and length. The ton from Walpen. Really composed, professional stuff from Marcel. I had to say I was nervous about his chances at 2-0 down. He wasn't playing well. He was averaging in the 50s. Oh, he's turned it around. 62 left. That leaves double 16. Vukovac now needs a monster finish to just get back in this game. He doesn't. Does find a treble. That leaves 80. But Marcel Walpen. It's 3 match darts for his spot in the last 16. Now just one at double 8. Missed from Walpen. He's angry. He's disappointed at that. That last dart treble 17 from Vukovac could make all the difference. It's 80 for the match. Should get a dart. Will get a dart. Tops for the match for Damir Vukovac. Finds it, checks 80, and sends Marcel Walpen home. One dart was all Damir needed. Knocked out the 1 seed and pre-tournament favourite Marcel Walpen. Disappointing day for him. It's Damir Vukovac who is going through to the last 16.
20. Alexander Jovanovic, Tor 21. Mirko Malu, Tor 22. Martin Bachmann, Tor 23. Ralf Gerber, Tor 24. Ed Reindl. Dann A-Turnier auf Tor 2, Jochen Gaudenz, Thomas Niederland, Tor 3. Fabrizio Barone, Dominik Schwarzenegger. Tor 4, Höhenberg, Hansi Waldmeier. Tor 5, Thomas Eschimann, Rob Bauer. Tor 6, Kamil Ruskovac, Adam Mutter. Tor 7, Marcel Rucker, Luis Coraggio. Tor 1, Lukas Dalman, Ron Junketin. Tor 8, Rocco Bolschnicki, Lars Fendt. Dann die Schreiber, Tor 2, James Bachmann. Tor 3, Patrick Wachter. Tor 4, Sascha Wada. Tor 5, Frieder Lamm. Tor 6, Grace Hartminer. Tor 7, Christoph Schumann. Tor 8, Felix Sheetz.
Outside.
Welcome back to the last 16. And here we have Ronnie Ungerthum versus Lucas Dalman. Two good players. Two fiery characters. One more fiery than the other. Ronnie being the more fiery man. As Lucas Dalman looks to be very freshly branded. He's got new stems, new flights that look personalised to him. A new dart shirt, of course. And a slightly ridiculous double arm undersleeve. It's certainly cold in the UK today. Perhaps also cold in Hausen. That's back-to-back ton bodies from Dalman. This is a man that looks to be playing good darts. Already just looks a bit more stable than last time. Less chest and arm and shoulder movement. Looks to have just tightened everything up since the last time I've seen Dalman. As he scores 7. Welcoming James Wilkinson into the commentary position for his first game of the day. There it is.
Lucas Dalman doing his best Richie Edhouse impression, I see, with the undersleeves.
Have you ever played darts in an undersleeve, James?
No.
You ever will?
I will never play darts in an undersleeve, no. A certain style Lucas Dalman has.
He looks like a French waiter. You know, the tight black trousers and the mostly black shirt. Good darts from Dalman.
Ooh, not sure I like.
Yeah, I do like it. I'm not bothered about the counting.
Well, it depends if he splits it, because if he splits, it makes no. It
Okay.
was, yeah. He set up 99 to leave 34.
37. Yeah, 30.
If he splits this, I don't understand it, because then it just wouldn't make sense.
Such a good guide for Treble 20, though. Such a good guide.
I do agree, but it looks like he's going for it. Oh no, he's not. He's splitting. Okay.
Check.
Well, if you pin it 2 darts, it doesn't really matter anyway.
Great leg. And he's been one of the best players of the day, I would say, Lucas Dalman. I think the numbers are going to back that up. Let me have a quick look at the leaderboard.
Great first dart as well to follow it. Don't think that's quite in, but that's a ton 40 from Lucas.
Third ton 40 of the game.
You're a big Ronnie Ungerthum fan.
I am a big Ungerthum fan. Yeah. He's one of those players that now I've seen him and watched him play a little bit more, he's not as good as I thought he was. Prior to watching him on stream, I thought his numbers were incredible. And I thought he loved trebs.
He doesn't like trebs.
He doesn't. He doesn't like them.
He throws a very BDO style.
He does.
dart.
He likes Steve Beaton, I've always thought. His throw reminds me of Beaton.
Oh, it's not as nice as Beaton. It's just not as nice as Beaton. That was a good visit, though.
Need that ton 40. Keep himself close. Of course, we've got 7 of the games going on around the boards.
JD Bolhander still knocking around in consolation bracket.
Playing Jimi Hendrix's brother.
Jeremy Hendricks.
Any of the games that catch your eye going on across the boards?
Oliver Glutz against Ivan Partinic is always a good classic.
This must be the first round of the consolation if Oliver Glutz is still playing.
There's Andreas Hyman. I mean, I think he deliberately goes into the consolation to play as many darts matches as possible, because that guy should be getting 1 or 2 games in the first round.
He was in a very tough group today, Hyman. With Mark Bichelle, Eckhart, and Sasha Stockhouse.
Difficult group, but he should be doing better. He puts in good numbers in the consolation, just hates the main draw.
Interesting that Eckhart is playing Hyman again after having already played him in the group stage. That's what happens when you leave the draw to JD Bolhander and Lauren Fendt, I think.
Rogue little combination here.
I love Dalman starting on 20s. On everything, just starts 20s.
Confused about the routes there. I don't know what he's left.
He's left double 4, I believe, has he not? Has, yeah. Oh, hello, Ronnie. Tops for Ronnie.
I hope this goes.
I think this goes. Unfortunate.
More conventional route to play there. But Dalman knows he's a good 20 sitter, so I understand his routes. Is that a blocker? No, it's not. Great last start there from Dalman. Good player, very improved over the last couple of years.
Much improved, yeah.
Speaking of improvement, you went out back for your SDC 5th event. Was there improvements across the darts in that game? Oh, as we might see our first 180 of the day. On a younger thumb.
Just not enough run with Ronnie. Speaking of lack of run, I was very disappointing. My latest escapade to Switzerland, I played poorly throughout. Really poorly.
Darts to win legs, though, against some good players like Daniele Gassiolini.
Yeah, I had a couple of darts against Schumann as well, who has been in a little bit of grass himself today. I don't believe Schumann is still in the draw.
Oh, could we see a 180 from Lucas Dalman? Yes, we can.
Plenty of them in there.
Ronnie Ungerthum at that point must have thought he was 180 points in front, that he was going to cruise to this leg, but not anymore. Great first dart, though. Lots of room in the bed. Ooh.
I've been impressed with Ungerthum's first dart. He's been in and around pretty often, hasn't he?
He's just not a type grouper, I don't think. There are some players that play the big single treble game, and there are some players that play wild Russell and tight grouping when it's in.
Groudon's of that kind of
Groudon's is a 1 wild Russell, 2 tight groups. Ronnie Ungerthum is very much a 1 treble man.
Nothing wrong with being a 1 treble man.
James Wade has made a career out of being a 1 treble man.
Ronnie doesn't leave a finish, but Dalman's now investing in the No tag grouping, three wrestle game. They're weak darts from Dalman. Very weak.
Yeah. Weak plus that one. Let's see if we can get some bit of setup from Ronnie Ungertham here. Oh. His throw is just a bit too spray.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who it reminds me of.
It still reminds me of Beaton the more I watch. It's just a little bit rushed. It's like a rushed Steve Beaton.
There's no follow through at the end of it. That's the problem.
There isn't hardly any follow through. You're right.
Dalman's darts look a lot smaller than the ones he's used to be using. This is not going to go. He's not going to take 73 out and 2 darts. So I think Dalman is going to have.
He'll go for the 19s. He should set up nicely. Oh, he doesn't. I hate that route as well.
What's that? Treble 13 to leave double 12? No, treble
75.
What? I think he miscalculated because I think that was a great first dart from Dalman. A great second dart from Dalman. I think he went treble 13 for double 17? 74? No. No, what was he on? I can't remember. That was
He was on 82 and he hit 9.
9, yeah, so 73. So 39 was left 34. So very rogue route.
He was doing it for a bit of average inflation that last start, I think, treble 20.
I think so as well. 77. This is why you think he was a good player before you watched him play. Yeah, there's no volley through.
But
there's no volley through on it though. It's a
good
good one.
back grouping.
I always think that was an accidental 180. Which way did it go? It's just a hope.
I see what you mean about Dalman. I don't know if they're new darts, but I never remember him having a block of no ribbing in the middle of his darts. I thought he used a pair of Andy Bless darts.
Recently, I thought he was using more like Daryl Gurney style, those golden ones that he was using for a period.
Yes, he did. But I thought they were ribbed continuously. You can see in the middle there, there's a patch of no ribbing.
I know what you mean. I'm trying to think of whose darts they remind me of. I think they might just be an own brand for this new company that he signed for.
Mm-hmm. Although they did look like Target darts there. They did look like the Target logo.
I do like the logo on the back of his shirt. It's quite fresh. And I must say, I much prefer it to the Watford yellow, but he's still got that instinctive yellow patch.
He has, yeah. I think he needs to let go of yellow.
I don't mind like the mostly black and a little bit of yellow. Like it's kind of similar to a Scott Williams vibe.
Is it kind of like the Deutschland effect? He's trying to like replicate that German flag with the yellow, the black.
And his favourite English football team, Watford FC, maybe as well.
The Hornets, of course, the black and yellow. It's a good chance
That's
for
a
Ungertham
perfect first start though. That's going to be a 1080. Tight grouping. It's the order of the day from Lucas Dalman.
2 180s in the leg.
You could just see the sigh there from Ronnie Ungertham.
He's not getting a dart ball here, is he? There's Wild Russell in one of the first 2.
I think it's a
Plays
fat
Daddy's
80.
game, yeah. He's
Oh,
sorry.
Oh no. What are you doing, Ronnie?
Sorry.
Oh, that is thoroughly deserved, and I'm glad that went. Disappointing from Ronnie Ungertham there, but great darts from Lucas Dalman.
Did he do that to try and get in his head, do you think? Bit of teasing.
What's that
Door
teasing?
could
It's
be.
just guaranteeing you a dart. If I saw that in the background, I'd be like, ooh yeah, ooh yeah.
4-0 and utterly deserved. Ungertham flatters with an 80 average. Dalman was by far the better player.
Couldn't have been an 80. So I suppose it's still scoring 80. Did he really get any darts to double?
He kind of got one on that. 81 check out, 82 check out, whatever it was.
There was the 82 where he didn't get a dart. He had the wild 9, the single 6 and treble 20 did 75.
So 2 Germans through already, Groudens and Dalman, into the quarterfinals.
Adam Nutter beating Damir Vukovac.
Yes. Adam Nutter, of course, we saw on YouTube earlier, has family coming over from England to watch this event.
Very nice.
He's the second best English player, I think, to come out in the last month. After my good self.
After Matt Draven. Scoring average of 37, I saw against Brunish Turkley. When Dartitis leaves one person in Roger Tusha, it gains another fellow friend with Matt Travis.
Thomas Eichmann, Rock Bahor. Who do you think's winning that one, James? 2 apiece at the moment.
Thomas Eichmann is just a better player than
Is a
Rob
better
Bahor.
player, agree.
Rob Bahor is,
I'll tell you who is a very good player, and that's Lars Sen.
yeah, good player. Lars
Rocco
Sen.
firmly in crisis there.
Rene Kern doing well on Hansi Waldmir, who did a job in the previous round on your good friend Christoph Schumann.
I want to say Hansi Waldmeier has achieved something in the game of darts. Has he played on Euro Tour or the BDO? Or I recognise that name from somewhere. If anyone knows anything about Hansi Waldmeier, please let me know. We will be back very shortly for these quarterfinal games.
ihn vom 5. bis zum 9. Spieltag außer Gefecht gesetzt. Wie gesagt, die Verletzungen häufen sich dann in den letzten Jahren. Beim 33-jährigen 107-fachen Nationalspieler Belgiens. Aber dass er immer noch einer der wertvollsten Mittelfeldspieler im letzten Drittel ist, das ist unbestritten. Oh, Lanz kommt nicht ganz ran. Und dann kann Perles erstmal klären. Aber Ball kommt direkt zurück. 16,5 Minuten noch regulär auf der Uhr. Gündogan. Bernardo Silva. Und Deus Nunes. Die beiden Torvorbereiter da über die linke Seite jetzt. Jetzt der Portugiese aus Wolverhampton gekommen. Die nächste Möglichkeit für Bernardo Silva. Und dann ist Henderson am Schluss da. Gute Möglichkeit für City. War stark gemacht und gut gehalten. Henderson. Savinho mit der Möglichkeit. Da ist er da. Streckt sich. Und die nächste Ecke. Matthäus Nunes. Und Haaland kommt herbeigesegelt. Was auch immer da im Weg ist, es wird gefährlich. Hier, schauen Sie mal, mit seiner Physis, mit seiner Fähigkeit.
Oh, okay. Ich bin froh. Das ist das Wichtigste. That's not my passion. No. First to 5 legs. Yeah, okay. First to 5. Outside. Green. 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 Outside. Great. Adam. Okay.
Welcome back to the quarterfinals. And it is Adam Nutter versus Luis Camacho. Adam Nutter did not look like what I think Adam Nutter should look like.
He looks distinctively British.
He does look British. British name. I don't know if he was born in England, but we know he does now live in Switzerland.
Good time fitty there from Luis Camacho to open up. Haven't seen his name in a while.
No, it's been a while since he's done anything in the SDC. Likes getting to doubles finals with Marcel Walpen.
That's true. Likes being carried.
Does.
Noticed here with Adam Nutter that he is, because he's British, has got into the long points tight grouping game.
He looks like a live league player.
He does. He'd
fit in very well in Portsmouth.
Yeah, I thought he'd come over in the ADC qualifier. Those look to be a pair of Garys. Do you not think? They look a bit Gary Anderson-esque.
Everything looks Gary-esque.
It's the bold at the bottom that looks Gary-esque. The debate continues as to whether Luis Camacho stacks, understacks, or goes neither ways.
Only one way this man goes.
Oh, he's understacker, the prime way of putting darts
The
into a
proper
board.
way. The proper way. That's right. All the nutters in England are watching.
I do like.
Be a competitive game, this.
Yeah, I don't know which way this is going to go, but he's playing well, is Adam.
Who would you start as favourite? Like, what would the odds for this kind of game be, do you think?
Ooh. I think I would put this at 4 to. Let me have a look at Adam's numbers. Ooh. Looking at the numbers, I put this at 4 to 6, so he's Camacho 6-5, Adam Nutter. Considering he's not played an event so far, I would say this draw has been incredibly nice to Adam.
He's played several SDC events.
Oh, fine.
Yeah.
Even still, is he seeded?
Oh, I can't imagine he's seeded, no.
Which my point still stands then, in which case, if he's not seeded, might be 18th seed looking at the draw, or someone's dropped out. But looking through the names that he's had to beat to get here, no one's thrown above a 68 average so far.
But he would have been playing Marcel Walpen in the last 16 if Walpen had beaten Vukovac. So you'd then say, well, it's actually a tough draw playing the best player in the last 16. So, true, the draw has opened up for him. No doubt about that. Camacho, a good player, not a great player. It's a real chance here for Nutter to make a debut semi-final, a first semi-final.
I don't think Luis Camacho has had a visit so far where he's not found a Trebs.
Scored well, didn't he, in the first leg. Obviously checked out first start.
He's not known for his scoring either.
No.
I dare say this is the first time Adam's played on stream as well, which can also be... I always say when I've played at the SDC, the setup, the boards are all completely different. Like, the stream board is so much different to the outer boards. I think when the background's different, the height of the board is slightly different. I feel like you're in a much more open space, everyone's watching. Whereas you can see the cluster of people behind watching all of the other boards, whereas here it's very open, but there's a big monitor that everyone will be able to see what's going on. Everyone will be able to see your average, everyone knows what you're throwing, how you're throwing. That's a perfect first dart for Adam. Great second dart as well. Can he fill it up? Is that in? Yes, it is. First 180 for Adam Nutter.
Good timing as well.
Great timing.
I don't expect this to go.
No, I didn't either. That treble 10, the second dart after the treble 10 was too rushed for me. Should have taken a little bit more time. Oh, that's careless. Only one dart for Adam. One dart is all he needs. Great dart, double top there from Adam Nutter.
Real nice tempo to this game. I thought the same as you, James. I thought that 62 looked rushed. 66, sorry. I thought the treble 10 even looked fast. So when I saw it was in, I was a little taken aback.
What do we think Adam's nickname is? I feel like he's got a good name for a nickname of some kind.
Maybe his family can help us out on YouTube, what his darting nickname is. Could be a bald reference. Some bald players often tend to dwell on that, don't they? Tend to ridicule the lack of head.
Adam P. Nutter. His first dart is not missing now. It's in again. I feel like I'm watching Bradley Brooks at live these angle of entries. Incredible.
2 180s in 2 legs from Nutter. Putting Camacho to the sword here.
The treble 20 looks massive. I don't know what you think. It looks big.
They're making it look big. It looks wide. It looks really wide. It doesn't look particularly tall, but it looks wide.
Adam Nutter has played a great 2 legs here. Luis Camacho on over 400 points when Adam Nutter's on a double. That's the most wasted 180 I've ever seen.
Is this 4 180s and 3 legs of darts between the two of them?
Ridiculous. If he goes inside, he needs to bust. He needs to bust.
Bit of experience needs to go. Adam.
Why? Oh no.
There will be pressure on
That's
now.
pressure. Or almost back to back on 80 there. 5 perfect darts in a row. Pressure on this double 2 for Adam Nutter here.
Good fat one.
There's room.
Start stand very erect.
There's room to the right. I agree that normally there's not room, but he threw it so far to the
Well,
left.
yes.
There was room. 2 in hand for Camacho.
Woo! Goodness me.
He's been rushing that second dart after he finds a treble. In a combination last leg, he was on 66, found the treble for first dart perfectly, and then rushed the second one. Here he's found the perfect trebs 18 to leave tops, and rushed the next ones.
I clearly think he's in a good state with his game, Camacho. Because I think a quick tempo only comes when you're feeling good and you're feeling confident. I think when players are in a little bit more of a crisis situation, perhaps thinking of someone like Walpen, maybe 6 months ago, I think everything about his game slowed down.
My opinion on the tempo is I agree that quick tempo it tends to be better. However, I think that there's a level to it. Some players can go too over the top and rush it too much, which causes that problem. And I think like each player is unique to their own throwing style.
They are.
So it's just like here, Camacho was throwing at a good, steady, fast pace, I would say. Those 3 darts were perfect. But when he hit the treble 18, he was going quicker than that normal tempo style. Is that loss of leg for Adam Nutter going to cause a bit of spray? He's going a bit left and right.
I've seen on YouTube his darting nickname, James. Adam the Diamond Cutter.
Diamond Cutter Nutter. Luis Camacho is the sword, if I'm not mistaken. Or he has a big sword on the back of his shirt.
He does have his name across the sections of the sword, yes, I do remember that.
He's throwing well. I'm liking his throw at the
Yeah, me
moment,
too.
Camacho.
He's put in some good numbers today. I think he averaged over 80 in that knockout game against Rock before. Against Fabian Biel, averaged 76. Okay.
He'll just be thinking one trap so he can stay straight and he's probably fine. Well, he's now got one. Just don't spray with that second one.
Great setup play.
Great setup play from Camacho. Been really impressed with him here.
Yeah,
I don't
very.
think he had these sort of numbers.
Best I've seen Camacho play.
We go out of ball. No, stays there for a good ton 40 there, Adam Nutter. He does group tightly, does that man.
Wonder if... Crikey, 13 dart, hold a throw from Camacho. I wonder if Adam's still thinking about that decision when he went inside on double 5, third dart in hand. He was on tops, 240 points ahead.
No. He was on tops when Luis Camacho was on 414 points.
Of course, when Adam returned to the board, I think he was 250.
234 because he hit a 180, of course,
Yeah.
and then he hit another 140 after that. But even still, you've got to be thinking when you're on 40 points and your opponent's on 414 points that is game sealment.
It was not sealed. He's 3-1 down. Another break here from Camacho, and you think the game would be sealed.
My one thing is with Adam is I feel like his throw is so nice and on the treble 20 that I think he's going to get darts in this game regardless. I just think his issue is going to be when he hits those doubles. As I say that, he does hit a rash 27, but I think that came from starting on the 18s unnecessarily. But I don't think, like, if we're playing against Belmont, maybe, but against anyone else in the SDC, if you're on 276, they're not going to check that in 6 darts. Just start on 20.
Good last start treble.
Important as well.
Yeah, and a much needed one. You feel one of them's going to check this in 6. 2 good darts from Camacho.
But I think he
But
goes
no treble.
I think he goes above the dart. I don't think that was a good marker for him.
He almost hasn't needed markers in this game because his first dart's been in. He's been grouping so tightly that you don't need marker darts above and below. Not to have to stay there, really, didn't he?
He did. Got bullseye first dart. I don't hate it.
He's just thinking one treble now. Camacho finds the treble.
He did get very lucky with that first dart being a 19. If it's 3, becomes a little bit more.
Well, he would still have only needed one
Yeah.
goal to set up. That's Nutter. He's now praying that Camacho doesn't put him to the sword here. Double 16.
Is that awkward? Moving over, which suggests it is. And it's not in. I don't think Adam checks this though. I think his dart's too erect. Ooh, he's gone below the treble. Triple 20. That's it's good for tops, but that is a nervy one. Oh, what a combi! I think that was a deliberate below the treble 20. Surely not.
You see it in exhibitions quite regularly, don't you? Players aiming below the treble, and there's certainly merit in it when you dart stand that erect as Adams do. But it has not rattled Camacho one bit, has it? Straight back in the treble.
Both players are playing what I would say above their level.
Oh, it's a very enjoyable game to watch. More tight looping from Adam.
Good player is Adam Nutter. I like Adam Nutter.
Do you have a quick roundup on the other boards?
Yeah, for sure. I think most of the games have finished. They all have finished. There have been absolute one-sided games. Dalman with a 94 average beating Lars Sen. Rene Kern with a 74 average beating Rockbehor 5-2. And Jochen Groudens 5-0 over Dominic Sturzenegger.
Groudens has lost next to no legs today. He's breezed into the semi-final, dropping one leg all day.
Thomas Ingerland, the lucky man to take the leg. This leg is very much in the balance here between Nutter and Camacho. His chance was there if he could hit a ton.
Yeah. It's still there if Camacho goes dry. Goes trebleless here.
One bit of spray. It's not a treble. Another bit of spray.
Big chance again for Nutter.
Needs to put in a ton though at least. Oh, but that's the perfect first start for him. Loads of room in that bed. Loads of room. They're good darts.
Yeah,
though.
you can't be annoyed at that. They're right on the edge of the wire.
That's a good guide for Camacho. He does like to stack. It's gone under.
He's just been a little bit left and right, hasn't he? This last leg and a half.
I think Nutter's got 6 here.
I do too. Just one treble is the key here.
Is that 44? Or is there spray at the bottom? It is 44. 110 plays 160. Great first dart for Camacho. There's loads of room to the left. Just the way he likes to go.
Just had to stay straight there. Had to stay straight.
Both players getting a little nervy. Treble 18 for double.
7 left.
Been impressed with Nutter on the 20s. I've not been impressed with him on any of the other segments, really.
I don't think he's hit big 18 in this whole game. He's been left and right on it.
Camacho misses big 18 for tops. Hits 17 and goes low. The scoring from John Dominique or Mark and Helder in this leg.
It's Lauren Fendt, I believe.
Oh, not surprising there.
Oh,
Adam. Stay straight.
Creeping into both their games, isn't it? This left and right action. I think Nutter's going to be back. I'll whisper it quietly. I don't think this goes. Is that a marker? It's not. It's starting to fly across, but it's not close enough.
I think Nutter hits tops. I think he's a good tops hitter. No. Oh no, this isn't going.
5s. We get all.
Oh my
let's
God.
go. He got it. Goodness me. We are back to a level game. I think deservedly so. Nutter's done enough for me to suggest that this game's level after 6 legs. The averages maybe don't tell that story, but
Diamonds are cut under pressure, and the diamond cutter Nutter takes it 3-all. This game is not over though.
Yeah.
It's a best of 3. It could go either way still. Both players playing well.
I almost think the advantage of throw now is going to count for nothing either. I think both players are nervous. Both players are visibly going left and right now, aren't they? More than they were in the first 4 legs of this game.
Oh, 100%. And that check out, I know Adam took out that double 5 there, but the 2 darts prior to that double 5 were nowhere near. I almost feel like that almost looked like a bit like a meme when you're playing your friend and they're throwing at double and they're going in the foam, out wide.
Yeah.
They were nowhere
You
near.
can see in the background almost Camacho ready to stride to the board, and then that in hand was stolen away.
But Camacho's not been anywhere near the Trebs. He's averaging 89, remember, after 4 legs, I think it was. That's a perfect first start. There'll be another one in there, surely. Earlier in the game, I would have said that would have been at least a ton 40.
It's funny when pressure tells on Camacho, he goes left and right. I think with Adam, when the pressure's starting to tell, in this sort of first 2 legs environment, he's going up and down. He's now missing the treble low an awful lot.
We go 17 last start. No, stays there. Okay.
There was no room, was there?
There was no room, but good guide for Camacho. Does just slide it in on top. Goes downstairs. Did he find it? Would like to know. He didn't.
It's in the balance again.
Great first
hello.
start. Can we get a treble 19? I don't know if it's in. This is
Is he
horrendous.
going for the ball?
Oh,
he did take on the ball.
Someone sacked Lauren Fendt.
Oh, wait.
Oh, good first
Hello.
start. 18 for tops. Oh, he's missed
18 again.
So, oh my, oh no, what's happened there? That's 95 scored, 23 left. 47, great 15 hit. That's the perfect big 15. Adam Nutter, 2 darts to go 4-3 ahead.
Steps back.
Not really anywhere near.
He's got the depth wrong there, but the line was right. Readjusts and finds double 16.
Is that a twin brother in the background?
2 bald gentlemen next to each other.
Well, I can spot the one in the middle is Nicholas Wergler, 3. I think the brother is the one on the left, and I think they look incredibly similar, except the beard of Adam Nutter is slightly longer.
Adam's brother is actually on the right of shot, just out of your picture in the background here.
140 there.
Collection of bald gentlemen sat down, isn't it?
I'm pretty sure that person there is related to Adam Nutter in the grey jumper. It must be his brother. He also gave it a little bit of a booyah.
Oh, did he?
The leg was 1, so it must be.
So Camacho. It's 2 legs in a row now.
I would quite like a last leg decider. I don't know about
Yeah,
you.
it's deserved one. 180's gone a little bit dry, haven't they, after that 4th leg?
Macho thinking 150 points behind. He's a bit safe. A ton 40 from Nutter. People's score is basically level. 2 points in it.
So Camacho needs big numbers at a minimum here. Needs to leave the treble. 102 remaining.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
more than enough from Camacho, that.
It is a good visit, but I don't understand the need to start 19. It's like if you hit 2 treble 20s, you leave a double.
Yeah, no need. I completely agree.
45 leaves 135.
82, certainly not a gimme, is it?
17 for tops. Hit 17. Finds the tops. 82 checkout. Here we go into the decider. Nutter has the throw.
Who's your money on? We went to a decider in that Vukovac Walpen game. Vukovac had the throw, but you thought Walpen was still the favourite. Vukovac got over the line. Adam Nutter's got the throw here. I make Camacho probably still the favourite for this game. But who's going to get over the line?
Been more impressed with Nutter's scoring. Just don't know if I trust Nutter on the doubles. I think he's just a bit more wayward than Camacho, and this is proving it here. 6 scored. Mentally, that's 9 with 3 darts. I think mentally he's gone a little bit. Camacho just looked a lot more composed.
It's his first real bad visit of the game. Going to be pressurised. It's not. Nutter is still in this leg.
He needs at least a treble though. That's low. Needs to switch. Does switch. It's nowhere near. They're all low.
Nine treble starts. They are all low. That's a sign of that nervous energy, isn't it?
And that treble will be painful.
Every treble is painful now for Nutter.
It's on 40 minimum to get back in it. That's wild to the left. They're not badly
They're
thrown
not.
darts.
They're well thrown darts. And they're in the area he would want them.
70 points plus these. There's a treble. There's another one. I think unless Camacho misses 6 to 9 darts, I think Nutter's race is run.
Fair play to Camacho for really holding it together in this last leg.
That's a perfect first dart for Nutter. But just doesn't find it. He's lost that grouping as well. Treble 19 for tops. He'll just be thinking to set this up.
Okay.
Leave 64.
Okay.
It's on 80 points in front exactly. There's 60. Needs one more at least. Oh no, the spray didn't need to finish either.
Oh dear.
62, sorry, my mistake.
Who's Macho now?
Double 16 for the match.
First match start. Inside, but he will be back.
Bit of pressure here though.
That's all you can do. Just remind him I'm breathing
Good
down
last
your neck.
start. 95 leaves 68. Batcher has 3 in hand. Will he find it? What do you think?
I think he does. Yeah, I think he does. He's held it together really well, this leg. I think this is found. I still think he finds it.
That's a great guide.
Yeah.
Oh, he's gone inside.
Oh, hello.
Adam Nutter's going to get a dart, I think.
Should. 2 big numbers is all he needs.
Treble 20. 2
Yeah.
darts at double 4. Didn't see this going.
Macho missed 2 at double 4. Will Nutter.
1 dart in hand at double 2 for the match. Oh, he found it! What a game of darts that is. Incredible from Adam the Diamond Cutter Nutter.
That was the most pressurised situation. 1 dart in hand. Double 2 found. He will book his place
In
the semi-final. And he will be playing. He's just hoping it's not Groudon's. It's not Groudon's. He'll be playing Lucas Dalman in the second semi-final. We know Groudon's will be playing Rene Kern in the top half of the draw. So what a chance it is for Dalman to record his second SDC title. Or Kevin Nutter to get in his first SDC final.
Lukas Dalman. Chico Ball 1, Dominik Schlossbecker. Ball 2, Rob Bauer.
Letztes Mal hat es auch ein bisschen übertrieben gehabt. Und dann habe ich gegen die Schmaßen im Halbfinale gesehen. Und wir standen so 4-3 an die Zettel drin.
Ah, klasse. Okay.
Deswegen habe ich jetzt genau 50 gedruckt.
Ja.
Bist du unter Caller?
Mikro, 180 und so.
Mit Musik, ne?
Du hast die Erfahrung gemacht, ja.
Ja, das war nicht so. Ja, besser rechts. Das ist ideal. Danke. Gut.
Ganz frei.
Welcome back. Welcome back to the semi-finals. And we have the game from the top half of the draw, Rene Kern and Jochen Groudens. Arguably the two best players today on form. Have a quick look at the leaderboard to confirm that. Jochen Groudens has the highest running average today of 82.7. Rene Kern down in fourth on 76. What's the game in the second semi-final is Adam Nutter and Lucas Dalman. I believe the game is in play, and Jochen Groudens is 1-0 up, having a few issues with Darts Connect. Looks to be a first leg break.
We currently have a beverage riding on this match.
We
I've
do.
said Jochen Groudens will win. Matt has said that Rene Kern will win this one.
Yeah, I think Rene Kern's... I just think he's the more consistent, steady player. I'm never convinced with Groudens when I watch him. The numbers suggest he's been playing very well. He's averaged 100 today in a group stage game. But I don't know, I'm never quite convinced watching him play. I don't like the loops sometimes on doubles as well. I think they're unnecessary.
I would like some flare ball shots, is what I would like to
Rene
see.
Kern just deals in flamboyant 1v8s. We'll leave tops here with a big fat 18. There we are. How wasteful were both Camacho and Nutter on big 18.
Dalman against Nutter in the other semi-final. If I'm completely honest, I've only seen that game going one way, and that is a Lucas Dalman spaffewing. But Adam Nutter does take the first leg.
One heck of throw in the first leg as well, 17 darts.
Yeah.
Sorry to all the English faithful on YouTube that can't watch Adam for a second time today.
Hopefully they'll get to watch him in the final.
It's a distinct possibility.
Man does not feel pressure though, does Adam Nutter. We know this after that 68 checkout. Lucas Dalman's a little bit shaky.
Dalman looked really good to me in that knockout game that we watched of his. And the thing for me is I think he was a lot stiller. I'd criticised Dalman recently for too much shoulder, too much chest, too much head movement. I thought he played really well. I think he kept everything really still, really steady. Hasn't lost a leg all day coming into that game.
That's his first leg lost.
Unbelievable.
I think Dalman has been the best player today. I think he's been 94 average, 88 average, 94.
He was just below Groudens. Groudens was top on 83. Dalman was there on 82.
Interesting.
22 legs in a row for Dalman's day.
But I think my thing is when you look at the knockout legs from Dalman, okay, the group stage he had a 61 and a 72. The knockout average is 95, 85 and 94.
Incredible knockout averages.
Yeah.
No wonder no one's winning a leg. He's averaging 95.
Yeah.
He's checking every leg in 18 or less.
But this game suggests that Adam Nutter has been the better player.
Yeah, he's in trouble. He's about to be 2-0 down, is Lucas Dalman.
Unless he can pile in a big 2-treble visit, which he can't.
Careless last start from Kern there.
Ton 40 from Groudens here really does put Rene Kern right under it.
We're leg back on, aren't we, with 2 trebles?
Adam Nutter just getting a little bit shaky on his leg there as well. Some Russell for 3 visits back to back to back. Dalman can't punish.
Let's see. Groudens will be back.
Will he go bull 18 bull
I
there?
don't know. He tends to only do that on the 101 to 109 range, I think.
He's
Okay.
gone for bullseye.
That's 2 lots of Russell. That's
100%.
3 lots of Russell. That's what I don't like about the Groudens game. Some people might like it and they might see it on YouTube or social media and go, "Oh wow, look at this route, it's amazing." Ruthless from Rene Kern. It's his first leg on the board.
Little fist bump between the 2 players. As Adam Nutter checks another, he checked 61st leg in 2 darts, and now he checked 50 in 2 darts, second leg. 2-0 up on Lucas Dalman.
Who's favourite for that one in play then, James?
For me, it's still Lucas Dalman. I think Lucas Dalman's been the best player today, and I think Lucas Dalman will still go on to win the whole tournament. But I think that when you go from, like we saw it with Felix Sheetz, winning 3 group stage games, 3-0, 3-0, 3-0,
Yeah.
and then playing someone who's putting a bit of pressure on you, your game completely changes then. And that's what's happened with Dalman so far, is that he's been averaging 90, 90, 90, first 2 legs. Adam's averaging 80. He's then gone, what am I doing? What's happening here? And he's now in 60. He's at 65 at the moment.
It's a very different mindset, isn't it, as well? Playing someone who's clearly weaker than you to going and playing someone who's the same level or better than you. It's a very different psychological mindset that you need to approach that game with.
It does look like Adam Nutter is going to go 3-2-1 down. I think this should be a down throw. Oh, sorry, 2-1 up, sorry. Looks like it's going to be a leg in the ledger for Dalman.
Kern a good opportunities break here, though. Of course, did go 2-0 down himself.
He should be breaking here, really. I think 9 darts is probably what he's got from 261. This looks like at least a ton.
It's tight, biddy from Rene Kern. So Groudens has been awfully left and right in this leg. Keeps it straight there with the tom. He does need a travel. 84 left here from Kern. I don't know what that last start's aimed at, do you? I think there's a few players who do that, and I don't understand it. If I was advising them or coaching them, I think that happens too often. I think Sven Geiger is the other, who just aim for big numbers sometimes when they're on 70 to 80 to 90.
We see in the other game our 3rd combination finish of the day. We see another combination here from Rene Kern. Across the two boards, we've had 7 legs and we've had 6 combination finishes. A 50, a 60 from Nutter, a 76 from Dalman, a 62 from Kern, and then that there was a 64 from Kern.
The over 40.5 market is taking a big hit in both of these games.
No. Shame you didn't get on that one.
I'm normally on the unders on the 40.5 checkout.
And the over 0.5 180s market, you definitely wouldn't have been on that one. Matt Travis, a big unders man when it comes to 180 betting.
I won't be on Kai Gothard at the World, though. That man loves filling it up. Loves filling it up.
He does. Kai Gothard is a ruthless ton 80 hitter. Speaking of ruthless ton 80 hitters, the Diamond Cutter puts in a ton 40. He does group tightly.
Yeah. Out of the 4 players left in them, James, rank them tightest to least tight grouping. It's a difficult question.
Lucas Dalman 1. Adam Nutter 2.
Wow.
Jochen Groudens 3 and René Kern 4.
Almost at his second 180 leg and not be ranked in the top half of groupers left. Interesting.
It's a tough one. I mean, it's they're all group tight. They wouldn't be this far, but Adam Nutter has long points for tight grouping. And I think if you look at his numbers, which is clearly seen now, that if he doesn't have... Oh, hello.
Shot ball 13.
Double 13.
Groundings.
The thing that you can see from Adam Nutter's numbers at the moment is that if he doesn't have one in the treble 20, he's not going to
like
hit
that.
it.
I agree with that from René Kern. Starting 20s on 119. More players should.
That's a terrible route.
Back yourself to hit the treble 20 first start. No issues with that.
This won't go.
I think there'll be obscuration here. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a pro hit it, as we see another combination finish from Adam Nutter.
What? The nuts has gone treble 19, double 19. It's René Kern. Needs double 10 for another combi of his own. Combi king! The combi king! René Kern! He's 2-0 down. Now 3-2 up. And halfway there.
I tell you what, at the moment, it's looking like the final's going to be René Kern and Adam Nutter. That would be an interesting upset for the books and be a cracking tie for someone to win their first title, right?
Yeah, I think Roman Bellinger's obviously got a debut title
He's
this
got
year.
2, yeah.
I don't think René Kern has.
He's made a final for the first time this year, but never won one. This would be absolutely massive, and especially for Adam Nutter if his family's come out to visit him all the way from England for this tournament.
Yeah. It's his brother and stepbrother, I believe, that were there in the background.
I'm sure Lucas Dalman will say something about it, but there is that tight grouping from Adam Nutter again.
Isn't it bizarre that I almost thought this about the Walpen game? Dalman's played so red hot for 3 games in a row, destroyed his opponents, 13 legs to 0 accumulatively, and he's now averaging 68 across 5 legs now. He's sort of miles away from the performance he's shown in the last 3 games.
My thing is with these tournaments is that everyone in the top 16 players has that ability to throw anything from a high 80s average to a low 60s average, and it's just getting the player at the right time. The only player that to me stands out from that is Stefan Belmont. Stefan Belmont is the only player for me that sits outside of that bracket where you don't tend to see him really average in the low 60s. He might average in the low 70s when he's in crisis like a couple of weeks ago.
Or in a group stage when the opponent's weak.
Yeah, but I'm excluding group stage. I'm talking about knockout darts only, and I think this is a prime example that has Adam Nutter just come up against the right people at the right time. You see another combination finish. We've only had so far one leg over the 2 matches that has gone in a regular less than 40.5 score.
Incredible, truly incredible. The doubling percentage from all 4 players, remarkable. I'm not sure René Kern. Oh, he has. Okay, on the 60, he did miss double topped.
There's 1 dart out of 4 so far, 75% for René Kern. Adam Nutter misses a dart for another combination finish. Will Dalman punish him with a 119? Don't think so, because he's throwing hands and gestures up in the air on the back of the board there. So
you can see it. Yeah.
I think he's definitely coming back. I think there was first dart Russell from Lucas Dalman. Or maybe the treble just missed. I don't know. But Adam Nutter here, 3 in hand for a 4-1 lead.
Back in the trebles.
Adam Nutter has missed 3 in hand though, and that I think could be the turning point of this game. 60 for Lucas Dalman.
Yeah.
Stands and composes in the background.
And the camera pans away. Doesn't find tops.
Big moment here for Nutter. Doesn't find it first start.
Doesn't find it second dart. Doesn't find it third dart either. That's 6 darts missed for a 4-1 lead for Adam Nutter.
Getting control here. Groudens will need a break, of course.
Lucas Dalman only needs 1 more dart. 3-2 to Adam Nutter in the second semi-final. This semi-final sitting very nicely in the balance here between Kern and Groudens.
What he do for 180 here? Finds his third 180 of the game. Groudens asks Rene Kern, can you keep these combis coming?
Of
The
course
answer is
he
yes.
can.
Of course he keeps the combis going. Rene Kern, all he does is combis.
Groudens is saying, what the hell is this combination finishing? For Rene Kern, that's 4 darts double hit at 5.
Yeah, it's 4 from 5.
And this is the point that we saw in the game against Camacho from Nutter in the last round, that he went and started very strongly. He was hitting trebs for fun for a period. Then there was a period of kind of a lower level.
Yeah. Where he lost his depth, he lost that first dart.
And it seems to be happening here on the second board. And I think the one thing that Nutter will be thinking right now is just find that first dart. When you're a first dart merchant like Nutter is, he needs to find it.
Or like Groudens is, as he finds his fourth 180 of the game, Jochen Groudens.
I do think there's a difference. You might disagree with me on this one between tight grouping and 180 hitting. You might think that someone who hits high proportion of 180s is a tight grouper.
Yeah.
But I think Adam Nutter arguably does group tighter. I just think his first dart is not there as frequently as Jochen Groudens. Might be a controversial opinion.
You have a lot of interesting opinions on 180s, and I'm going to use like the Marcel Guga example, who has the longest points in Swiss darts history.
He doesn't group tight.
Yeah, you've said he doesn't even group. And I've seen him hit 180s, and you've said not group 180s. Ridiculous route again from Groudens. Okay.
These are handy
Does
there.
set up, yeah, it does set up. The treble 20 section is only so small. If you're putting 3 darts in that section, they are grouped together.
I agree, but I think when you watch Adam Nutter's 1080,
Oh, hello.
it's a big
Decisions
dart.
here for Groudens. Decisions, what decisions? Finds double 3.
Good dart. Well, I think my point is, when you watch back Adam Nutter's 180s from his last game that he just played, how tight they were on the treble 20 relative to Groudens' 1080s that he's hit here.
Yeah.
The 1080, any 1080 from Adam Nutter in the last match, the 2 that I think he hit, were tighter than any of the ones.
The points are grouped more tightly, yes.
Yeah.
The barrels are just all together. As barrels are, right? The barrels clump together. Yes, the points are slightly tighter with Nutter because the points are longer. Therefore, they're going to be tighter together.
That's what I mean with the tight grouping.
You mean the grouping of points?
The grouping of the points, yeah.
Okay. Rather than the barrels that are literally clattering into each other here.
But that there is a 1080 where the barrels are not
the
touching.
third one was to the right-hand side of the
And
bat.
I think if you rewatch the last 180 as well, that was similar. Whereas I think Rene Kern is someone who groups tighter than Groudens as well.
Controversial comment. What a leg this has been from both. Oh my goodness, that's 4 trebles in a row from Groudens. 5 trebles just when he needs it. It's still 1-2-5. Groudens still a favourite for a break here.
Both games exactly level, 3 all in the Dalman Nutter game, 4 all in the Kern Groudens game.
From Biddy from... It's just a ton. Okay. Huge moments here. Can Groudens get that break?
Is he going to go treble 19 tops?
He will go tops. I'm certain of it.
Steps back to compose himself.
Finds the first... Oh, okay.
It's low, but it's set up nicely. Can Kern continue the combis?
This is his biggest of the lot. Stay right there, Rene. Does get a dart. Double 18 for 5-4.
Oh, it can
Combi King! The Combi King. Rene Kern.
Ich hab schon extra so gemacht.
Under that amount of
Nee, ich hab
pressure.
wieder mehr. Sorry.
Simply ridiculous.
Kern is 5 out of 6 in the doubles. Is this the best double percentage you've ever seen in an SDC game?
I'd be amazed if anyone's gone through a semi-final game missing fewer darts at double than just the one.
Groudens puts in another 2 treble visit. And as I said, Adam Nutter's average has come down 8 points. He's really starting to crumble.
If we look at the scores as well, I mean, There's sort of really bizarre scores in there, like 25. How are you hitting 25?
There's only been one visit in the last 5 that's had 3 darts straight, and in that there was no trebles.
He did go through like a mid-game blip, didn't he, in that game? Just saw against Camacho. Is that happening for Nutter again here?
It's ton 2-1 there from Kern. If he can keep a bit of pressure on Groudons, I tend to think that he does miss doubles more than those players at the top of the SDC
Kern
ranking
survived an
tend to.
absolute barrage there. Groudons threw everything at him in that last leg. Ton 40, ton 80, ton 25. He'll have to finish after 12.
Speaking of combis, can Adam Nutter take out a 1-1-4 to break back and go 4-3 up against Dalman? This is a massive visit.
Huge moments in both games here. Groudons with the 2 treble 19 covers.
Adam can't, but Dalman's got to burn a dart to get to at double 4, which he's done. Finds his second dart.
Should go 19s. Oh, Rene can.
Dalman goes 4-3 up with a great 9 finish. Jochen Groudons going outer ball, treble 19 tops. Treble 18 will leave double 12. Ooh, is the maths done correctly there from Groudons? I think he's left double 9.
Hits, yeah.
From Kern here. Now, if you're Groudons, you're thinking 26 is 26 is going to go. So this has to go.
Do you split here if you Groudons or do you go straight for it?
I think Groudons has made a mistake here. I think he thought he was on 1-3-2 rather than 1-2-2, thinking there that he's left himself double 14, and now he's questioning why he's on double 9, and he's realised that he's made a mistake. And now he's got 3 darts.
What do you do, Jen? Just split? Do you go for it?
No, you definitely go for it, but I don't think it goes. Oh, he has split. Don't like that.
Goodness me. Goodness me. I'm a thirsty man, James, and Rene Kern. About to fill.
Oh my god, he's busted first dart with a treble 10. Why are you not going straight for it, Rene Kern? You've been hitting absolutely everything.
You're the combi king.
What are you doing, Rene Kern? Go for it. I'd say the same thing to Groudons in this position. Why are we splitting? Why are we splitting? Get yourself 3 darts at it. And chooses to split again. It's a great guide, but I don't think he uses it. He doesn't. I don't think Groudons uses guides very well. And I always think this on his doubles. Rene Kern, if I was him, I would go straight for it, but he decides to split. Don't see him missing 2.
Barely missed 2 all game. Feels he has to shuffle across. Shuffles across quite a way.
Not 100% sure on that there.
Oh, it's scratchy from both. It's nervous from both.
But
2 very experienced players.
I don't see Groudons missing 3 more.
Didn't see him missing the last 6 darts, but here we are.
Oh wow, that's really cagey. Double 2. Groudons to me, I said it in the last visit, I don't think he's a good double hitter for his level, and I think this will go. Good guide for Kern. Ooh, not used it. Oh no.
What an end to this game. Me, the player.
Down on 65, gonna have a
Stamping our
dart.
authority. What is that fist bump? What is that?
Dalman doesn't check. Adam Nutter's got 3 in hands to stop the 3-leg rot.
Oh, where's the run?
It's a guide. I think it's good for him. Oh no, he's not used it.
Up to the madhouse. No semi-final is complete without a leg on the madhouse.
As you see, Adam Nutter missing again 3 more, so that's 5 darts missed from Adam Nutter this leg to go along with his 6 darts missed in that 2 legs prior. Dalman's missed another 3. This game is the nerves for all the players. Adam Nutter's missed another one.
Who holds it together here then, James?
Adam Nutter's missed another dart. And I don't think he's found it with his last one. He's not. Look at Dalman. Be licking his lips. You see Groudons put in 25. I think Rene Kern wins. I think he's been the better player this game.
Of course, advantage of throw. Very significant with 2 good top-level players. Again, goes down in another 1 treble visit.
I find it interesting that Rene Kern can hit 5 out of 6 darts at double, and then in 1 leg when it matters,
Miss 9.
Can't find absolutely anything. As we see the other game between Nutter and Dalman go to 4 legs apiece. Best of 3 will decide that one. But it's a best of 1 here on stream board 1.
90 points ahead, still with the advantage. Barrage from Groudens has just turned into a trickle here, hasn't it?
Kern's got 9 for me here at least.
58, okay. Not a disaster from Kern. Still in control.
And if I'm honest, Groudens has been nowhere near.
Needs to switch. Whoa, okay, doesn't need to switch. Finds the treble.
You'd rather be Groudens.
Rather be Kern throwing. Be a treble though, and it's not. It's another 3 big numbers from Kern.
1 treble here.
The door's still open for Groudon to be.
Just wants 1. Oh, and there's Russell. There is Russell.
What he would do for 1 big treble now. Has to be the final dart.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like it.
I don't
The
think,
third dart, fine, but not with your second.
don't think 80's an easy checkout.
No, not for a man as erect as Rene.
Ooh, Groudens has to find a treble. Has to find one last
We have
dart.
to, yeah.
Does find one last dart. This is massive.
Right then, Combi King. He steps. He's gone top start.
Oh no, where's the room? Where is the room? There is no room. 72 for Groudens to win. An absolute classic here against Rene Kern.
I think, folks. Suspect he'll start on the 20s. I'd be surprised if he didn't.
No, he looks
All
16s.
Yeah,
He's only going to get 1 dart.
that'll be at tops for the match. Rene Khan has mismatched darts already. Groudens, this is no match starts.
What an absolute classic there. The averages don't do it justice. An 80 average, 83 average for Jochen Groudens and 80 for Rene Kern. Whoa, what a game.
Rene Kern just faltering at the last. Started ton in that leg. Yet got 1 dart and double. After 21 darts. Just came up a little bit dry in the middle of that leg. And was made to pay. Paid for his errors, of course. Leg.
The game on the other board is very interesting at the moment. Adam Nutter's got a chance to take out 71 to go 5-4 up.
It doesn't go.
His doubling has not been strong enough in this game. I think he's been the better scorer against Dalman in this game.
I think he goes 17, back 14, single. I was going to say single 20. I didn't think he'd leave the tops high.
Dalman 3 in hand at double 16. I don't see it going. Don't see it missing, and he doesn't miss. First dart, 5-4.
Are we about to get an all-German final between Groudens and Dalman? Now 1 leg away from that being confirmed.
wahrscheinlich schon, ja, aber muss halt dann hin. Trittsproblem.
Ja, ich bin so ein Spieler, ich beschwere mich immer ganz schnell.
Ja, ich merke es noch. Beide da, jawohl.
Das ist ganz schön Pfeile.
Welcome back to SDC Tour, event number 23. We're here for the final between Jochen Groudens and Lucas Dalman. Lucas Dalman coming through a last leg decider against Adam Nutter. 52 for Dalman left, with Adam Nutter sat on 53. Takes it out in 2 darts expertly to book his place in the final. Jochen Groudens coming through a last leg decider, surviving match darts against Rene Kern. See Groudens on an opening ball opportunity for a 1-3-2. Good leave. Leaves tops. Lucas Dalman goes treble 20 for double 9. Absolutely hate that route.
What's he doing with that last start? Got to be more careful than that, no? Goodness me, he just assumes Groudens is checking this, which is a dangerous assumption. That's too close. It's not a guard, it's too close to the wire. It's too much obscuration. Spits it out.
That was definitely in. That was definitely in.
That Dalman wished he didn't throw that last dart away. A good dart. He's muttering to himself, good dart, good bust. It's a terrible bust.
Groudens, dubs 10.
But not just a bad bust, I think a bad attitude all round there.
Yeah, I've
Dalman.
noticed this recently from Dalman. I think ever since he won a title, he's become a bit more righteous in terms of thinking he deserves to win a little bit more. I don't know, that's the impression I've got. And
For me, that's just really arrogant. On double 9, he went inside. Fair enough, anyone can go inside on double 9. Go for big fat one. Don't just throw it away at the bottom of the board like some kind of child. Throw a big one.
yeah,
The leg's not sealed. It wasn't sealed.
I agree. And if I'm honest, I wouldn't have gone that route either. Like, he hit the treble 20, so I can see why you do it. But I just don't understand if earlier in the game you're splitting dub 17 in a previous game that he's had.
Yeah.
Why are you going for dubs 9? Like,
Yeah.
to me, it doesn't really make much sense.
It's inconsistent, isn't it?
Yeah.
have been a break opportunity as well for Dalman. It's funny to say, like, I think Dalman will keep up with the scoring of Groudens in this game. But I don't know who's the better finisher, really, between the two. If you ask me, or if I asked you, James, 3 darts in hand, let's say at tops to win the leg, who would you rather put your money on, Dalman or Groudens to check it?
I'd put my money on Groudens, I think. I know with Groudens it's at least going to be close. I just tend to think Groudens doesn't use a guide. So like here, that Trebs 20 is not any help. And that's why I tend to think like he's not a tight grouper that we spoke about in the last game, whereas Dalman's more likely to use a guide, but I just don't think the guide will be that close, relatively.
Sounds like you're not really backing anyone then. To check tops 3 darts in hand.
I want Rene Kern.
I want Adam Diamond and Cutter Nutter.
You don't on dubs. You don't on dubs. You want him on Trebs, not on dubs.
79 now for Dalman.
What's his route going to be here?
Got to be big 19. It's got to be big 19. Groudens isn't on a finish. Make sure you come back for tops. Okay, he's gone the right route. 76.
If I was him, I think I would have just played big 19 rather than even attacking the treble.
Yeah.
Just leave yourself three in hand at tops, whereas now he's coming back to burn a dart.
There, a bit of pressure. That's tight grouping from Groudens.
That is tight grouping, very tight. I think this goes though. Does go. Expert commentary and expert darts from Lucas Dalman there. Good combination finish.
Dalman should be 2-0 up.
He should be 2-0 up. But it's one apiece.
This is a bit of like a master versus apprentice kind of vibe, this game, isn't it?
These guys
don't see them play all that often, I don't think, to say how long both of them have been playing in the SDC.
They used to play a lot back in the day. I just feel like it's not so much recently. I'm not 100% sure with Lucas Dalman on these points that he's using.
Did that first dart just completely flap out of the board? I'm going to watch it back again on YouTube. That first dart just hits. Was the angle eventually all wrong from Dalman, or let's have a quick look on YouTube. Thought I saw it bounce out, or did it never make it to the board from Dalman? Yeah, just completely. He lost the angle. It came in far too flat, and
looks like a bit of a Matt Travis style Titus angle.
Spat out from the board.
What do we think of the setup of Dalman? Is very much now old school BDO, like no like standard length points, like probably not made out of like nice material. Like the darts are very fresh out of the packet. You can see they're still shiny from Evo darts by the looks of it, because that's what it says on the top. They look very like basic.
His throw is very much a no frills, no spills kind of throw. In fact, his throw reminds me a little bit of Dragutin Horvat.
He's not using K-flex or anything or any updated like technology. It's very old school. I think Francois Schweyen probably uses a very similar setup to that. Speaking of Francois Schweyen, lost 5-0 to Shane McGurk in the BDO Zone finals.
There's nothing more BDO than whitewash semi-finals.
I think we don't see on the SDC here, just 6-5 thrillers.
Just last like thrillers.
Speaking of thrillers, Andreas Simon is once again
loves the
consolation final. That guy lives in consolation.
I think Modus need to investigate Andreas Hyman for match fixing. Deliberate manipulation to fall into the consolation every time.
Lucas Dalman goes 3 bulls on 150.
That man in the background there looks rightfully disgusted, as he should.
I think that might be Lucas. Oh, it's not Lucas Dalman's dad, is it? No.
Okay, there is a bit of a crowd here. Odd that they would gather around the big screen rather than actually the benches behind the game. Don't you find that a bit odd that they'd rather watch it on a screen than stand behind the board and see the darts go in themselves?
Yeah, I don't disagree.
There is Hyman, you can see in the background there.
With the signature ponytail. Good friend of Frieda Lang. How did Frieda get on today?
You know where to find out.
Darts Connect. Let's have a look.
I suspect he got to his usual round, which is the round of 60, and then averaged 63 and lost 4-1. It's going to be my guess. Oh.
No, not a good day for Frieda. Averaging 50s in the group in all 3. Okay, I think that quite possibly could be the easiest group.
Oliver Glutz and Kevin Reindl in the same group. Who won that game between Glutz and Reindl? Who do you reckon?
I think Glutz, because Reindl didn't win the leg all day.
3-0 to Glutz. Probably not.
Oliver Frankfurt Glutz beat Kevin Reindl 3-0.
Surprised? It's like Reindl hadn't that's to win. A couple of legs. The game only lasted 22 minutes though.
I have played Kevin Reindl myself. It's a tough guy to beat.
The
He's very pleasant.
the game between Lauren Fendt and Felix Sheetz lasted less than 6 minutes.
That's a good stat. How long did the match between Matt Travis and Brynjar Sturkley last?
Probably 7 minutes, 7 or 8 minutes.
The last leg went on for quite a while, if I'm not mistaken.
He's the quick thrower.
Matt Travis is slow though.
All that time collecting them off the floor.
Will he leave the big fish?
Oh, of course, that's you.
Oh, reversal.
I thought he might play the fat 20 role there.
Oh, a bit more Russell from Dalman, but adjusts nicely.
Great. Oh, that was unlucky. You could see some barrel nudgage there.
His darts remind me of Felix Sheetz darts.
Not as tapered, I don't think. And not as long points, I don't think either.
Felix Sheetz also has that lack of ribbing in that spot, I think, as well.
No, he uses more heavily ribbed darts than this.
You think?
He does, yeah. Sheetz is a ribbed all the way through.
The Dalman opts not to go for the ball. Something that I am 100% sure that Groudens will be attempting.
This will be... It's not fat 20, it's Treb's 20. Dub's 5. Side. Good effort from Groudens. I like attacking the treble. That's the correct route for me, rather than just going nice and high and fat.
3 missed darts from Lucas Dalman. That's Lucas Dalman and DE. Good darts there from Jochen Groudens.
Very good. Very good. Still thinking about that Rennie Kern game. Don't think he'll get a better chance to win an SDC event than what he's had today.
No, I agree. Came through some good games today, Kern. I don't think he's played particularly outstanding. Does beat Damir Vukovac in the group stage. And then easy wins against Christopher Hartmeyer and Philipp Lehner.
Very consistent, though. You said earlier about players having this sort of big ceiling. Shows today that Kern ceiling is probably quite limited. Every game was over a 70 average today.
That's impressive. I dare say that there will be no one else in the tournament today who will have averaged over 70 in every single game. We know Dalman didn't in the last game. Maybe Groudens is the only other one. I don't know how he got on his group stage today.
He averaged 100 in one of his group games, so possibly Groudens.
It might also be Groudens as well. Let's have a look. Yeah, just about stayed in the 70s, beating Bodo Grutter 3-0.
Bodo. It's Dalman. In the blink of an eye, after being one apiece. Looking at a 4-1 deficit.
If I was the representative of Evo Darts, the one thing I would suggest for Groudens is to invest in slightly more stern points and slightly better flight stem combination setup.
One thing I'd like to see from Groudens, and I'm sure he's tried it, because having spoken to Groudens, he has a lot of darts, a lot of different sets. He has light darts, heavy darts, practice darts. You name it, Groudens has got it. Obviously has Groudens' dart shop as well. Jochen's Darts King, or Jochen's Shop, whatever it's called. I would say experiment with being a stacker, like a proper stacker. Get the spring-loaded points. Get a more heavily weighted flight. Maybe even longer stems. Go full Liam Mendel Lawrence in his stacking era. See how that works out.
How's Andreas Hyman getting on in the final of Consolation? 1-0 down. I very rarely see Andreas Hyman actually win the Consolation. He goes so far every week. I do remember he did win the 1 week last year when I played Consolation. He beat Rolf Schelling in the final of Consolation. Good player is Rolf, but
Don't think Rolf was here today, was he?
don't think so.
He was here in Basel 2 weeks ago.
What would you say? Here's a question. What's your best and worst appearance in an SDC match? Who would you say your best game, best scalp is, and who's your worst scalp?
Historically, I've taken very few scalps on the SDC.
Even what's your best performance if you didn't win?
In my mind, it's my best performance. But the fact that he has subsequently played so few games in the SDC is kind of like making it unsure how good of a player he really is. But I think it's the 4-2 loss to
Sven Gavolt. And your worst scalp?
In 2023 in the Tour Finals. My worst loss. Actually, Roger Tucha's probably my best scalp. 2 games against Tuch, 2 wins. Now averages 70s, fun. So, of course, consolation final winner, main draw quarter finalist.
Has he made a quarters? I think last
Could have been 16. That's a bit of inflation. I don't think I've lost to anyone bad. I think I can say that for myself. I've not lost to anyone who's significantly worse than me.
No.
In the way that you lost to Rolf Schelling, someone who is by far the weaker player.
Yes, yeah. I think Rolf Schelling. The only thing that I have to say on the Rolf Schelling one is it was in consolation, so I don't think it counts as much. If I lost to him in the main draw proper, that's why I think people tend to go the other route, going out of ball first. If you do hit the bullseye, then you know what you need. There's no chance of that happening. You see Groudance on double A, and he finds it for a 5-1 lead. This could be getting away from
Yeah,
Lucas
my
very
mind's
quickly.
sort of drifting from this game now. It's 7-1 all over it now. Expect Dalman hasn't really got the fight or the heart to come back from this.
I think the question on the other way, I think my best scalp is probably Frieda Lang.
Okay.
Sven Hoffman. Wasn't my best performance. My best performance was no doubt against Yannick Ludi.
Oh, yes. Yep.
My favourite.
Good player, Yannick Ludi, good
I
player.
think my favourite game I played in the SDC was actually against Nicholas Wergler when I averaged 76 and he averaged 72 in a 4-2 win. The reason being in that one was the 90 checkout on the bullseye at 2-all.
Again, Vergler's not done enough in the SDC for me to really sort of go and show how good of a player he can be.
I don't think he is that good. I think he had a weekend where he played very well. He beat Christoph Schumann. That was the game. I don't know if you remember that Christoph Schumann just decided to get up and leave.
Yeah, Schumann's been in an odd state of glasses for a while.
Yeah.
Of course, he lost to the consolation final last week to Roger Tucha.
I think he might be up there with one of my worst losses, I think. I think my most disappointing loss still stands at my loss against someone who we've not seen in ages, a guy who used to wear a cap when he played. He was Simon Whitlock Darts. What was his name? It was a quarter final in Swiss Holiday Park. I don't know if you
Drawing blanks, no.
There's a chance for me to make my only semi-final.
Shame.
It was a shame. The one player I never show up against, ironically, is Jochen Groudens. He has played me 3 times.
11 legs to 1 or something.
0 legs.
0 legs.
Oh, yeah. And it's one of those that you would say if I played 11 legs against Jochen Groudens tomorrow,
at least 2 or 3, yeah.
if I played him tomorrow, just in the board at home somewhere, I think the score would be 4-5. I think he'd probably win 2 every time I win 1, is what I'd say roughly. So it's just strange that when you come up in these situations, sometimes you get the better of you. And the thing that I found interesting is we see a good 60 check from Dalman is when I spoke to Jochen, he said to me in very broken English, he said that I know if I get ahead of you, I've beaten you. So he said as soon as he goes 1 or 2 legs up, he said, that's it, I've won.
He's probably thinking about that against Dalman here. I dare say he thinks this game's sealed as well.
I think he thinks it's sealed because I think he stops getting nervous when he goes in front. I think he's like, we're pretty much fine.
The B game is good enough to beat Lucas Dalman's probably A- game. I think Dalman's playing his A- B game here. And I think Groudens knows that's more than enough.
Yeah.
Even if Groudens is playing his B game, that's enough to beat Dalman here.
If Dalman wins this leg, I'd say the game's back on.
No, I wouldn't. Even at 5-3, I wouldn't say.
But it's only one breaker throw at that point.
Let's see it. I don't see Dalman winning 5 more legs in this game. It's too big an ask.
The only thing you can do is take it a leg at a time.
Horse.
I see a leg on the board for Andreas Hyman against Urs Haberli. in the match we all want to watch.
Urza Burley was one of those bald gentlemen watching on earlier, wasn't he?
It was sat next to Nicholas Wergler and Adam Nutter's brother. You see 80 against 161. Can Groudon's just put on a little bit of pressure here?
Yep.
Can't tell if that's in or not.
I don't think it's in.
It's grouped tightly.
Go for the outer ball if it... Let's have a look. I think this is 90 scored. It's not. It was a treble.
Dalman's only going to get one dart at tops, and he finds it. Great little combination finish, that one.
We've seen a lot of combis today on stream and off stream. Any particular favourite combis of yours for today? There's one that sticks out in my mind in particular. And that's the 116 from Rene Kern.
Yeah, I think it was the 116 from Rene Kern. That was a great little combination finish.
Right under the pressure as well. I think it was 4-all at the time. Groudon's was on a double. Did still lose that game.
Groudon's and Dalman are two players that I would say are very memorable players in the SDC. Some people that you would associate them with SDC. Any players that are of a little bit lower quality that you would say signify the SDC or they resemble it? People that you think of when you think of an SDC weekend?
As Urza Burley does wrap up that consolation final and beat Andrea Simon 3-1. There's a couple of players for me, and it's the players
there
who
from Groudon's.
participate regularly. And I know I'm a bit of a broken record talking about Roger Tusha, but his improvement is sort of in parallel with the growth of the SDC. As 2 years ago, SDC was very small, participation numbers were much lower than they are today.
Oh, almost a 1-2-1 combination there from Jochen Groudon, which just goes outside and double 18.
But both have really grown and improved as people, as organisations, as players over the last 2 years.
Good answer.
Perhaps another one is Liam Mendel-Lawrence. I've very much associated him with the growth of the SDC recently. I'd say at first he played as a bit of a novelty, just to sort of assess the standard. Didn't actually do that well in his first couple of weekends, I don't think.
Some players that I think have gone missing and who I haven't seen at the SDC and would like to see back. Barry the Bookie Nelson.
He's had all year off, hasn't he? Yeah, hasn't played an event this year.
He's the reason that Liam started. Obviously beat Marcel Walpen in his last season here.
That was in the tour finals, yeah. What
I haven't seen David Malaya knocking around that much.
No, he's been vacant this year, hasn't he? Haven't seen Roman Bellinger all that much for the last 3 or 4 months.
Yeah.
Thierry Oldpagaus is a bit of an unfortunate one.
Yeah.
Got to that debut final and
I just hit a bit more.
rarely seen at all for the rest of the season.
Give me your roguest SDC player that you can think of. Someone who you don't think I'll know who they are.
I don't think you'll know anything about Thomas Ingerland.
Ingerland, good player. He's a good player. He's made a semi-final, though.
I would be surprised, but not impossible. He was here today.
I think Thomas Ingerland, this is going to be a very rogue shout, beat one of my favourite SDC players of all time, Joel Brighton-Moser.
I thought you were going to say
final.
Juicy. I thought you were going to say Juicy.
Oh, Juicy Yorio, great player is Juicy Yorio. But no, I'm talking about Thomas Ingerland when he used to play against... I think he played in the quarter-final against Joel Brighton-Moser.
Another man who we haven't seen anything of this year. Still on YouTube. Joel, if you're watching along, give us a shout.
And play more darts. One of the biggest beverages, I would say, of the SDC is Joel Brighton-Moser. As you almost see a 1-5-7 combination to win it. But he will be back, Jochen Groudon's, to take out 65 for the title and SDC Tour event number 23.
I think it's checked. Bullseye, single 3, double 6.
I'm going to go outer ball, high, tops. Outer ball, low, wide. Does Dalman get a dart?
No, doesn't get a dart. Starts 20s, which is the right route. Doesn't get a dart.
Goes 15.
15 ball.
I like that route. I love that route. I know you won't like the route, but it's a good route.
Value of the route will matter not. Groudon has 3 more match darts the sealement and the title. And there it is. Jochen Groudens survived tournament darts against Rene Kern, but had far too much for Lucas Dalman in the final.
Disappointing final, I would say, for Lucas Dalman. I think almost the last 2 matches for him were disappointing. I think after not losing a leg all day and playing at very steady 90 numbers to then get to the final, I feel like his head had just gone. I feel like that happened against Adam Nutter. I could see him in the background almost like dropping about a little bit, and then it happened in the first leg here when...
Yeah, what a bad tone to set in the early part of the game when you miss a couple of darts at double, which happens to us all, to really sort of capitulate like that and never really recover from not going 2 legs to 0 up.
I'd like to give one last little bit of word about Lauren Fendt, obviously leaving the SDC as of today. What are your thoughts?
Well, he didn't win a single leg today as a player, but that's not where he adds value and has contributed to the SDC. He's been very loyal and hardworking and has overseen great growth in the business. He's moving on for new ventures, obviously to pursue his work and his academics. I wish him all the best. Hopefully he can pop in every now and then, hopefully improve his darts a little bit, and give JD Bolhander some good games in the future.
This is the last SDC event before we see Stefan Belmont take to the World Championship stage.
Yes.
Sponsored by the same sponsors as the SDC, mydarts.ch. How do we think he gets on? Trav, you're obviously going to sit in Belly's corner.
Yeah, I hope I'll be there. I hope some of you watching along on YouTube still will be there as well. I hope the Swiss crowd turn up for that one and bring their flags and their support. It's a tough game. It's a very tough draw for Belmont. There are a lot of players you would much rather play than Jermaine Mortamina on the first night. I think if he wins the first set, he can go on and make it close and potentially push it into a last set decider, sorry. But I think if he loses that first set and doesn't settle quickly, I think he's looking at 3-0 loss.
Yeah.
It's how I see the game unfolding. It's all on that first set for me and how quickly Belmont can settle into a rhythm.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it'll be an interesting one, and I hope for Belmont that he can get settled in that early on and make a name for himself.
We will see next Sunday. That game will be played at Alexandra Palace, of course. We will be back for action tomorrow morning, live from 10 o'clock UK time.
we watch